I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. 4 a.m. at a diner, stop singing, living on a prayer. I'm thinking maybe you're a Jersey girl with all those highlights in your hair. No other girl can move like you. We pump our fists, damn right, it's true.
Hey everybody, how's it going? This is Shelly, your mouthy mama, talking trash and truths. And it is Monday, September 11th, 2021. It's 8 a.m. on the East Coast, and I am located, for those who want to know, I'm Shelly, also known as Michelle, and I live in Hoboken, New Jersey. I don't know if you guys know. I live about little less than a mile away from the World Trade Center. I live directly uh, across the river from the Chrysler Building, and then to the right a little bit is where the Twin Towers were. Now it's where the Freedom Tower is, and Empire State to the left. Today was today was a day I didn't think about for a long time, and I was on a show last night, and somebody asked me. In fact, Winning asked me uh, what my experience had been like that day because I work well, I used to work a block from where I live. So I had a perfect view of it out of my window. And I watched, the fire, and then I watched the second plane, and it dawned on me this is not normal because we were used to fires breaking out here and there. You'd see smoke coming up, but this had flames shooting out and everything. And then when it had the second explosion in the other tower, we knew shit had hit the fan. We didn't know who, we didn't know what, we just know, oh shit, like, what do I do? And I went upstairs because nobody said we could leave and we didn't know what it was. So I went up to the top floor and I watched for a while. And that first building came down. And my boss finally decided, y'all need to go home. Go get your kids, go home because we're all going home. And we did. But I told him part of the story that I'd never really told before about how it was on the street. And for those just joining, I'm just doing a small remembrance of 9/11, where I was, what happened. And it was like the whole world just went completely still. There wasn't anybody moving around. I walked out of my office onto the sidewalk and people were just dumbstruck, like in shock. Nobody was moving. One lady was just standing there crying. And she wasn't like bellowing or anything. The tears just kept coming down her face and she couldn't stop. And I went over and I hugged her and I held her for a little bit. My husband was waiting at the corner. He's like shaking his head at me. And I'm like, what do you want me to do? Like, have a heart. He wasn't very good at having a heart, just so you know. He really wasn't. But I felt like that was something I needed to do. And I remember her shaking so hard. And I let her go. I gave her a tissue from my pocket. I'm pretty sure it was used. I don't think she cared. Um, and I got in the car and I was fine. He was like, how are you so goddamn calm? I was like, I'm fine. It's fine. Let's go get the baby. Because my daughter was in kindergarten. And I was like, let's just go to Wallace. We'll get the baby. Okay, we go to Wallace. I go in. And there's teachers like clinging to one another, hysterically crying. Nobody watching these kids. And the kids are just like in a panic, like, what's going on? Why is everybody upset? And I went in and I saw my daughter's teacher and she was hysterical. And I was like, I ain't dealing with you either. And I ran around into the classroom. I got my daughter. I said, I'm taking her home. I went, signed her out, and I went home. Well, we got in the car and went home. And I don't know why, but when we all were sitting in the living room And it was my grandmother, the dog, the cat, me, my daughter, and my husband. And I knew that my mother was across the street with her husband. That I fucking lost it. I lost it. And that was right after the second building had come down. And I was just I couldn't believe it. I was terrified. Do you know, to this day, when a plane passes overhead, I look up and I watch it and I gauge how low it is. And some of them fly real low. And I feel like my heart stops. But I wanted to give a little look back to that day because that day changed me very, very much. Um, I was a lot more present than I was before. I was a lot more understanding. I was a bit more patient and I was a little less rage filled. But yeah, it wasn't the shock of it that got to me. It wasn't the stories that were coming out, the fingers that were being pointed. None of that mattered to me. I didn't give a shit. All I thought about were those people, of those people that were walking out of windows rather than burn up. You know, there were so many things about that day it was just an odd freaking day. And I remember being thankful that when I found out that my cousin wasn't there because he worked on one of the top floors. And he decided that day that he was just going to take a day because he never takes a day for himself. So he took that day and he was home with his fiance. And when the towers came down, first thing he did was call my aunts. First thing they did was call me and my grandmother to say, hey, Dennis is okay. Hi, Eris. Oh my God, I hate YouTube. I didn't say that. I'm just reading an opinion, gods of YouTube, just so you know. Just so you know. You hate YouTube. Listen, I don't know what's going on with YouTube, but so far over the weekend, it crashed on me twice. I couldn't get into my StreamYard. Then I got into my StreamYard and everything went all wonky. Then I go into the chat and I can't post in chat because that box where the cursor is, where it has like the super chat and like the happy faces and all that stuff, that was gone. It was just gone. And I was like, how the hell am I supposed to type? And then I couldn't mod because it wouldn't right click. Every time I like clicked on the 3 buttons on those 3 dots, half the chat would disappear, like the right half. It would just go blank. And I was like, you gotta be shitting me. Like, are you kidding me? And that was all weekend. My Discord is the same. Hey Shelly, there were guardian angels for many people. Yes, there were. There really were. And it was sad, and yet it was because I live in Hoboken and there's a lot of people here who commute to New York, and a lot of people worked in that building. It's mostly business types that live here. They don't, like, I mean, they're richy rich, like richy rich. I am not rich, but they are rich. Iris said it unsubbed me from like 8 channels in the past week, lost memberships. Oh yeah. No, here's the thing. I'm not subscribed to different like people, and I keep getting gift memberships. What is YouTube doing? Like, there's 1,000 people that are subbed there. I ain't one of them. Why would you pick me? I don't want it. I'm sure somebody else would love it. It's a good membership. Use it. I wish they were transferable. I really do. I don't see why they can't be. In that time, if I'm not going to use it, then why can't I just pass it on to somebody else? That's something YouTube should think about. Transferable gift memberships. Because what if you just don't like the thing? Like, if you don't like a member having a membership to a channel you're not going to go to, I'm having a hard time with words. I did not sleep. But like, if you're on a channel that you don't like and you get a gift membership, it seems like such a waste for the person that bought it. So it's like, why can't I, transfer it? I would happily transfer it to somebody who would use it. And that's with a lot of gift member I get a lot of gift memberships, like so many. It's ridiculous. And some to channels that I haven't been to in 4 or 5 months. I don't get it. Words are hard at 8 a.m. Words are hard for me a lot of the time because I got all that lovely brain erosion going on. Um, but yeah, no, last night I was up bullshitting till late, and then I went to bed like a good girl. And I was like, damn it, I forgot to go to the bathroom. So I had to get up and go all the way down to the bathroom. And of course, I was in socks and I didn't think about it. And I took one step in and went ass over tea kettle because, Lord, I landed on my ass so hard. I mean, there's cushion, but no, I hit bone. Like, that was ridiculous. And I just sat there going, ah, like, I was like, oh my God, that hurt so bad. That went right up my spine and made my teeth like lock together. Oh, you knew where that was going? Oh, yeah, I fell right on my ass. Right on my ass. And not lightly either, like, I slipped, and I was, like, a little airborne and went, whoop, right down. So I didn't go straight down on my ass, I was kinda, like my legs were, like, 45-degree angle, my body was I was, like, jackknifed, but the other way. And, oh god, it hurt. And I'm just sitting there going, "Connor, Connor," and I'm like, "Oh god, I can't move." And my son, he comes out. He's like, "Mom, oh, why you on the floor?" I was like, "'Cause I fell." He was like, "Why do you keep doing that?" I'm like, "I'm not doing it on purpose." Jesus. It is what it is. He got me up, he gave me a hand, and we didn't have the kerfuffle we had the last time because that was, like, ridiculous when I fell and, like, fell on my face and my hand and everything. My shoulder still hurts. But, he was really good. He didn't panic. He stayed calm. Last time he panicked. Like, last time he panicked. But, I mean, last time he thought I broke my arm, so it was like, "Eh." Last winter, I came out for a smoke. I didn't see the thin layer of ice. Oh my goodness. That used to happen at college all the time because the ice would be like the same look as it was a special kind of, like, cement that they had. It wasn't gray. It was, like, this weird cement. And it was one patch on the whole campus, and don't you know I fell in it every freaking time. Every time. Never failed. And my friend Christine would, "Ha, ha, 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 ha. Yeah, ha, 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 bitch." Like, I'm I'm glad you enjoy my suffering. I fell once with a friend, outside school. We went to go get coffee at Dunkin' Donuts because that's the only thing that was near the school. And then we went to Rite Aid, and I had lit a cigarette. So I had the coffee in one hand, the cigarette in the other. I had my phone in my pocket, in my front pocket. And we were walking along, and all of a sudden, my feet went, and she was like, "Oh, shit." And I just went straight down. And she was like, I'm laughing. I always laugh when I fall. Always laugh when I fall because it's fucking funny. Like, if you're not laughing when I fall, then there's something wrong with you. Um, and my son is very good at laughing at me. So I was with my friend Bianca, and we were walking, and I went down, and she was like, oh my God, you didn't spill a drop of your coffee or drop your cigarette." I was like, hell no, I've done this before. Like, I was like, now get me up. I was like, because I don't have any hands free. And she was like, okay. So she just took the shit from my hands. And I was like, all right, I could do this. But oh my God, I've spent more of my life falling on my face and amusing others than I have telling jokes. Um, don't diss the Duncans, you East Coast girl. Starbucks is a West Coast thing. Well, we have tons of Starbucks. We have tons of Dunkin' Donuts. I love Dunkin' Donuts iced coffees. I do. But I have a very, very special affinity for Starbucks crunchy caramel latte. Oh my God. I could suck that thing up like I would suck on something else. Like, it just it's so good. So good. But I only allow myself to have that, like, once every couple months because that coffee will eat right through my stomach. Because I don't get regular coffee, of course, I get, like, 2 espresso shots thrown in because that's the guinea in me. But yeah, no, I love Dunkin' Donuts, but I really like to go like, when I was able to, like, go around, I used to go to, like, the little mom and pop places. I don't need a fancy coffee, I just need a coffee with a lot of sugar and a little bit of milk. And so I would go in, like, the bodegas, and they got to know me, and we have bodegas on, like, every block. Like, every block, and trust me, they all do a lot of business, but they have good coffee. And there's this one that's, like, right on, it's not 10th Street, is it? It's 11th, 12th on no, it's on 11th. It's on between 10th and 11th, like, you're gonna go there. It's between 10th and 11th on Washington Street. It's this little candy store that says Optimum, like, or Optima up outside. It's like a cigar brand or something. I don't know nothing about it. But, it's this old place. It's been there since, like, 1920, and it keeps passing from generation to generation. He makes the most amazing cup of coffee. He will not tell me how he does it. I beg. The last time I was in there, I was literally begging him. I was begging him so hard. Elizabeth, hi, how are you? She said, I'm on the precipice of falling asleep, but here for a few, and I'll keep the channel light open. Thank you. Maybe you'll fall asleep to my voice, because according to the expert, my voice is intoxicating and puts people to sleep. I was like, that's like a half compliment. What the hell? But I knew what he meant. Eris, extra, extra. You need that shot of caffeine and all the sugar. Yes, I need all the sugar. All the sugar. Like, I have my nice big, cup of coffee here. It's like 4 cups of coffee in one. And I guarantee by the time this is over, it'll be gone. And I'll be wondering why I'm so like, why am I so wired? Why am I jittery? Why am I shaking? Because I drank all the damn coffee. Hi, Scott. How are you? He said, morning. Much loves to everyone. Scott is awesome. If you have not checked out his channel, oh my God. Like, he goes live for hours, like 6, 7, 8 hours. And lots of interesting people, lots of interesting discussions. You said meh? T3? Why meh? No, there's no meh. There's no meh in baseball. Oh my God, I miss those accents. I miss New Jersey and New York. I miss it all. Elizabeth said, you'll appear in my dreams, no doubt, in some form. Well, let's hope it's not dragon form. Because my son's just opening doors now. Just open the door, open the door, open the door. Good morning, Outpost. Elizabeth, I will do my best to try to not shout. I'll try to keep my voice down. Self-care, that's why I wear glasses. Giggity. What? I don't get it. That went right over my head, nerd. I mean, I'm 5'3", so it would, but you're 5'3", so it shouldn't. It should be like right there, the idea hanging right in front of my face. Tell me, I'm a joke. I don't know what that was. I don't get it. Anybody else get it? Can somebody explain that to me? I'm just saying. But yeah, no, I did. I went to bed. I was so good. I went to bed. I was like, yeah, I'll get like 4 hours sleep. This will be great. And then I fell. And I was awake after that because something jarring like that. Nah, you're awake. It's Rabbit. Oh my goodness. Happy birthday, Rabbit. Everybody, it's Rabbit's birthday. And because she's Rabbit and we love her, I like to say a couple things. You were one of the first people that I came across here, and you were always super sweet. You've always been super polite. You're always neutral, but you're always there. And I appreciate that more than you know. You have a huge heart. You do. You have a huge heart. And your husband was one lucky man because I can't imagine if I were a man having a more fun, resourceful, loving woman in my life than you. He was very, very lucky. And so were you. And I'm glad that you two were able to find one another and, spend almost how many decades? Almost 6 decades together? Or about that, right? Or 5 decades? It doesn't matter. You spent more time together than we ever will. So it's like, but I really am thankful for your friendship. I am thankful for your modding. Good God, woman, you're the GOAT. But you do things I don't even know how to do. Like I literally try to follow your map of how you mod because I was not meant to be a mod. I'm a creator. That's what I do. And I never had to like mod. It's just yeah, allow. That was me. Allow. I allow anything. I don't give a fuck. But no, like you with the links and the here, look at this and the disclaimers. I love your disclaimers, by the way, just so you know. I love your disclaimers. Now, my voice is shot because I went back to smoking cigarettes and I shouldn't have. I will be quitting very soon because I can't breathe. But I'm going to give this a shot if you guys are ready. All right. It's going to sound terrible. I love it. And I'm not doing the off key one unless you want it, but that'll follow this. Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to our rabbit. Happy birthday to you. Mwah! We love you. You're the best there is. Really, I wish I could just walk out of my house and knock on your door. I, you're amazing. Thank you for being a part of everything that we all do. And I hope that wasn't too like, weird for you. But that came from the heart. That wasn't meant to be funny or anything, but I did my best because you deserve my best. And I love you. We all do. So, okay, that was mushy, and I was super mushy. Gotta shake that shit off. Can't do it. Can't do it. Okay. So everybody wish Rabbit a happy birthday. Make sure you, whenever you see her, wish her happy birthday. No spanks for her. Give her cigarettes. Because that's what she likes. Rabbit, who'd you tell the other day that you were like, that you would rather like give up whatever than like quit smoking? And I was like, see, I feel that. I do, but I can't breathe. So it's like, I have to stop. I'm getting that weird cough that I get. And I'm starting to lose my voice, which I'm sure some people would be happy about, but it ain't gonna happen. Outpost Nerd. Bacon and egg bagel. Good way to start the day before I'm driven insane. I have not eaten in 2 days. 2 days. Because I woke up late yesterday and I forgot. Okay. I started. Katie made me something. I don't know what she did with it. She probably ate it because she didn't bring it to me. And then I got sidetracked and I didn't eat anything. So I've been sucking down these damn coffees because it's pretty much, I don't know if my stomach would hold anything else. Okay, no need to get excited, nerd. Oh, Rabbit, you're baking your own cake. Well, it's going to be lovely. I've been there. Not only do I get to bake all their cakes, I get to bake my own. So, like, it is what it is. At least I know it's going to be a good cake. The same way you know it's going to be a great cake. You can make it however you want. What is with the phone? Okay. I have no idea why my phone keeps going off, but whatever. I didn't set the alarm, so I don't get it. Well, I don't like the fact that you aren't eating. Well, I mean, what did I have? Yesterday was Sunday, so Saturday night I had a buffalo chicken salad. So it's not really 2 days, it's like a day and a half, and I'm not really hungry. I don't know what's going on with me. Um, but yeah, sometimes I just don't wanna eat. It's alright. I'll be fine, I'm not, like, wasting away. Please. What's the joke I always tell? If I was 99 pounds, 98 of it would be ass. That makes certain people very nervous, but it's a joke. It's I wouldn't be able to balance anything. I don't know what is wrong with my cat, but he's on my bed. Now he's gone. He was on my bed doing some weird tilted head thing and like going back and forth like he was like gonna pounce, but in the other direction, like backwards. I've never seen him do that. They've been doing weird shit lately. Weird shit. Uh, you used to sell them. You used to sell what? Your cakes? Girl, I don't think there's anything you couldn't sell. You were talking yesterday about some vine that you can eat. And I had to look that shit up because we don't have that in Jersey. Like that's purely like a southern thing and it's starting to creep off into the Midwest. But it doesn't come up here because our winters are too long and too cold. It doesn't get a chance to grow the way it grows down south. And the fact that I'm moving down south does not make me, super excited to see this ivy or vine or whatever the hell it is. Over here, what we have is honeysuckle, um, vines of morning glories, and there was something else. There was something else that we have. I can't remember what it was. Um, I don't know. Well, honeysuckle, the morning glory. There's another one. Oh, wisteria. A lot of wisteria. Dear God. Because it was in my recipes miscellaneous section. I know I got to check that out. Yikes, the Peruvian aliens might be close. No, there's no aliens. My cats wouldn't act weird with aliens. They'd probably just be like, hey, did you bring me treats? Because that's all they care about. That is literally all they care about. They don't care about nothing else. But the point of today was to give a little, like talk about 9/11, see if anybody had you know, a story they wanted to share or a question, or if they just, wanted to, partake in this little discussion in any way, which you all have. It's just a very sad day to me. It seems like it shouldn't have happened. But I felt that way about the Oklahoma City bombing. I felt that way about many things. But as bad as the World Trade Center was, and as horrified as I was seeing the people walking covered in, like plaster, and they were coming over here for triage. They were shipping them all over here. All our parks were full of tents where they were doing triage on people and treating people and everything because they couldn't do it over there. They were too far away from a open area and it just wasn't safe. So they brought them all to Hoboken and Jersey City and Weehawken. They dropped them off at each ferry terminal. It was like, here you go. Fill up the parks outside the ferries. And that's what they did. And they did that for a while. Governor Christie came here. He landed here. Unfortunately, he was in a helicopter. I kind of wish they would have pushed him right out. But no, he landed safe and sound. He was always here for every emergency. He didn't offer any help, but he was here for the photo op because God forbid. So there's that. I mean, 9/11 was really, oh, I didn't realize it was that day. Yeah, so sad. I remember seeing it on TV. Prayers also the people in Morocco, terrible earthquake. Yeah, I wanted to just hit on that for a minute. When I first saw it, they said there were about 300 that were found dead in Morocco. And within maybe like 6 hours, that number shot up to over 1,000. I was like, damn. But you got to figure it's all rock and like, they're not the most stable of houses. My father was stationed with the Navy and he was stationed in Morocco. And I remember when he came home, like, all right, I don't remember when he came home because I wasn't born yet. But when he came home, he had brought all this stuff, and I remember seeing it, when I was little, and there was this beautiful, beautiful, like, velvet rug in my grandmother's house that she always kept rolled up in the closet. And it was like a magic carpet to me, and I guess now I know it was a prayer rug, but I was a kid, it was a rug, and I was like, "Why is this in the closet all the time?" So I took it out, and oh my god, it was so soft, and it was so pretty, and there were, like, horses painted on it, and, like, oh, it was just beautiful. And she caught me sitting on it, and she was like, "Who took that out?" I was like, "Well, me." And she, "Put it away, I don't want that out, that son of a bitch." And I was like, "Oh." My mother comes running, she's like, "Oh, your father gave that to her." Let's put that away. Lady Autumn Sky, good day to you, grand risings. You just caught up live. Yeah, we haven't covered much. It's only been a half an hour. But, yeah, she had a fit because I was using this rug. And oh my god, I cried because I love this rug. And she said I could use it as long as she didn't have to see it. I was like, "All right." So anytime I used it and she was coming toward the room, it was like, roll, 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 roll around, like, throw it behind the chair, throw it under the couch, throw it somewhere. But she just was, ugh. Anything that had anything to do with him, she was like, "No, I don't want nothing to do with it. Don't put that in my house." And I did ask her when I was older, I said, "Why didn't you just throw it away?" She was like, "I didn't want to. It was a gift. That's rude." "So you roll it up and put it in the closet and curse his name every time you see it?" "Yes." "Okay." Like, you don't argue with grandma. I'm on my run, so I'm just listening. Well, hi, Caitlin. You'll be listening to self-care because that's what we're going to talk about. I'm going to have a little graphic that I put up, but for the most part, I'll be reading what's on the graphic out so that you guys can, do one of your own. But I thought this was a good day to talk about self-care. Um, Very often when we experience stress or we're under a lot of pressure, we focus our energy on those problems and we forget to take care of ourselves, especially if we have kids or we have a husband, because normally we tend to put them first. Lady Autumn Sky, the one and only time I went to Morocco, I was told they would trade my family 3 goats and a cow for me. Oh, that's really good. 3 goats and a cow? You must have been hot. You're probably still hot because you sound hot. Um, Caitlin, no work for me today, so I get to enjoy the whole show. Oh my goodness. That's wonderful. And if you want to hop on with me at any time, that's fine. Because we're just going to be talking about self-care. I don't know if you have the baby or whatever. Bear with me. Oh, I don't have to do it here. Yes, I do have to do it here. Damn it. My mic goes wonky when I open Discord. I have no idea why. I don't like it, but it happens. And as soon as I close Discord, it will stop. So it doesn't always happen, but it happens enough to be freaking annoying. And we don't know what the problem is. Like, if as soon as I close it, everything goes back to the way it was supposed to be. So I sent you the link. There's no obligation or anything. You don't have to do it now. You could do it in an hour. You could not do it at all, but you're always welcome. At Lady Autumn Sky, LOL. What Shelly said. What I say? What I say? What I say? Oh my goodness. Oh no, that she's hot. Of course she's hot. Oh my god, please. That woman talks and I get turned. I'm like, oh, okay. And I don't even know what her voice sounds like. She's just got a very big presence. And it's sexy. She is. She's sexy. She's a powerful lady. Um, I love my chat. I do. There's things I love about each and every one of you. And there's sometimes where I'm like, really? But you do the same with me. But you have a lot more yays than really. So it's good. It's a nice balance. Always come up on the positive. But yeah, I wanted to talk about self-care because what better day than today? I mean, there was a huge tragedy. The Moroccan family trade, I know. That's where my father shot himself in the foot to get a medical discharge, to get a, physical discharge from the Navy because he didn't want to do it anymore. It was hot. What a freaking punk. And they were like, "Oh, look, that's self-inflicted, dishonorable discharge." And they told him he was crazy. They were like, "You have paranoid schizophrenia." I was like, when my mother told me that, I said, "Dude, that explains so much." It really does. And of course, my mother, in my mother's fashion, that's genetic. I was like, good thing there's only me then. Like, what the hell? Oh, it's genetic. Thanks, Ma. Thanks. I didn't have enough problems. I'm hot too, sitting with the fan on while I'm baking. Oh, yeah. It's like walking into hell when you're baking in like the summer or like early fall. But then that crisp air comes and you just want to bake all day. Everything smells nice. The air is crisp, but it's nice and like warm. And you could just sleep and cook apple pies and pumpkin pies and coconut custard pies and pecan pies and blueberry pies, strawberry rhubarb, cherry pie, peach pie, Mississippi mud pie, Boston cream pie. What else? What other pies are there? I never had a strawberry pie. Like, I had strawberry rhubarb, but not just plain strawberry. I wonder if that's because that many strawberries would probably give you, like, a rash. I break out if I have too many strawberries, so I gotta limit myself to, like, 3. I don't mess with that. Like, just don't. And it's only strawberries. I don't know what it is. Caitlin, I can try to jump on a little bit. I'm waiting to be able to call my doctor to get an appointment for the sinus infection. You are the 4th person in the last 5 days that told me they have a sinus infection. So it must be the weather. Like I said, don't feel obligated. You take care of you and that's cool. Don't even worry about it. Lady Autumn said, Elizabeth, I was young and I was surprised they even offered anything. I was so told, watch out because they'll take you in other countries. Yeah. I was just happy they asked. Ever said, stop. Oh, you did the Jersey stop. Stop. I'm hungry now. Yeah, I've been doing like the hangry thing. So I know I have to eat soon, but I just don't want to. I don't want to have to chew. Is that weird? It takes a lot of energy to chew. And I need to take a nap so that I can go and do a stream later with somebody because, they're in need. I think they would have gone higher. Absolutely. I guarantee you could have gotten like 2 goats. No, 5 goats, 2 cows, and maybe even a horse. Now, if they were doing it for me, my parents would probably get a jackass. So there you go. Oh, definitely another 2 goats at least. At least, at the very least. It's this dang ragweed and autumn pollen. See, that's the one thing when the leaves are starting to turn. It's like, it happens every year. I get so sick around this time. I am sorry, honey. Isn't there a way that you can like get an allergy shot right before it happens? Because I mean, I have friends that get allergy shots and they don't take like the pills because they just won't. I know, Rabbit. I know. Self care. And I did. I promise you, I went to bed. I was such a good girl. I went to bed. I was told, go to bed. I went to bed because I can't make adult decisions. And I was sent to bed without any supper, literally. And then I realized I had to pee and I got up and I fell. So once you fall on your ass as hard as I did, you don't go back to sleep. You just don't. It was bad. It was that kind of pain that you can't even scream. Just air comes out. And then you're like, I'm not breathing. You go, because it's just like, it's such a like shock to your system. But yeah, I fell on my ass. Eat something. Don't make me come there. I'ma make you come here. Na, 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 na. Come on, rabbit. Come on. Come on. You'll be able to see Hoboken, you'll see New York, you go all over. And you've been here, haven't you? You said that I think you said you used to work at the Jersey Shore. It's funny because I've been watching nothing but, like, documentaries, and some of the documentaries are about the Jaws attack. Holy crap, Shelly, are you okay? Oh, yeah, no, I'm fine. Is my booty okay? It's probably gonna be black and blue because I hit it hard, but my tailbone hurts, that's about it. Well, above my tailbone because I don't have a tailbone anymore. Um, Caitlin, my neti pot takes pride of place in my vanity basin. Yeah, a lot of people I know use those, especially for sinus infections. I'm just so nervous because I can fuck up the simplest thing. I can do the most complex things perfectly, but simple things like something like putting this in your nose and turning it over and pouring it, yeah, no, I'll fuck that up. I'd be the one who drowns on like a quarter of an inch of water. I mean, I used to go scuba diving and all that shit, but it's like, yeah, sure. Let an inch of water take me out. That would be great. Yeah, the neti pots scare me only because I listen to people who are like, "Oh, I got it and I snorted it up and I was coughing and I threw up and oh my god." I was like, "Really? From water?" Like it's not like you're getting salt watered or anything. I feel like I'm being waterboarded. Yeah, see, like I don't like anything in my nose. I don't like water in my nose. I just don't like it. I don't like it. I don't. But I wanted to talk about self-care because I think on days like today where you wanna pay, like, tribute, you wanna give some type of, remembrance or memorial for those that were lost, for, the attack on our country, for us all, even maybe a celebration of how we all came together, because we did. For a while there, we were an amazing country again. Like, we were working together, we were all together in spirit, it was patriotism all the way, not nationalism, patriotism. And we were telling everybody in the world, we are proud to be American. You can laugh all you want. You can come at us. I feel bad for you when we stand back up. And we always stand back up. Amelia, good morning. Elizabeth said, I don't do tongue throat stuff. I'm a gagger. It's too early, Elizabeth, for my jokes. I can't do tongue throat stuff. I'm a gagger. Yeah, no, I'm not. No comment. Nope, I'm gonna let you roll with that one because there's so much going on in my head right now. Least of which is I'm like, well, hell, just tell me and I'll set up a video camera with you and teach you how. But no, you don't want that. That's not a skill you need. I don't even know if it's a skill you'd like. I like it, but that's me. I have issues. Um, but yeah, no, I think on sad days like this, you need to, instead of like taking care of other people the whole day, take care of yourself. Like just there's so much that rests on our shoulders on a day-to-day basis. I don't care if you're a man, woman, mother, father, grandparent, uncle, aunt, brother, sister, if you're single, if you're alone, if your eggs are dead and you eat butter. I don't care. Everybody deserves to take care of themselves. If somebody else isn't going to take care of you, you need to do it. Because if you break down, what else breaks down around you? Because I know when I'm out of commission, like now, the whole world goes to hell in this house. They can't do the simplest goddamn thing. And it's like, I can't do that. And they're like, well, can you try? No, you do it. Like I told you to do it. And they're like, they look at me like I'm stupid. So, sometimes you got to take care of yourself. And I have a whole list of different ways to do that, which I found really, really interesting. And it was fun making up my little plan. Nerd said the train to hell isn't running this early. So we got to wait for those kinds of jokes. I mean, you don't have to wait that long. Ever said, I went there too, Shelly. See? See, I feel gotten right now. I feel like you get me. Yeah, well, the train to hell. Well, I am the devil. Do that annoying laugh. Anyway, but yeah, so let me just pull this up so I can share it. Where are you, little thingy that I made? Self-care plan. Okay. So cover that up. Share screen. Oh my God, why is it going so slow today? Okay. So I don't know if you can see this that well. Let's see. Is it still in the thing? All right, let me see. I made it bigger, so hopefully that'll work. There we go. That's bigger. All right. So the whole thing with self-care is that you need to take care of different aspects. And I always thought of self-care as like go get your nails done or like do a facial. I shouldn't have said that. Anyway, so you can do a damn it. You get a pedicure. There you go. Pedicure, you get your eyebrows waxed, get whatever else waxed. Like those are the kind of self-care things that I thought of. Like pampering yourself. But it's so much deeper than that. I'm just innuendoing all over today. I don't know what it is. The double entendres are really flowing. Ugh, anyway, I think I just have sex on the brain. There's something hormonal with me. Who the hell knows? So this self-care plan, as you can see, oh, Rabbit, you're leaving. I love you. I love you. Happy birthday, you beautiful person. Mwah. Love you, love you, love you. Caitlin said self-care is so important, and I felt that I was losing myself to school and kid life. I had to find new ways of self-care, and surprisingly, one of them now is YouTube. Right? That this was always supposed to be like therapy for me. Instead, it wound up being trauma. So, whatever. We get through. If I could, live through my old traumas, I could live through this. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, cheers and have a great day, night. She's in Kansas, so she's gonna have a great day. It's very early, but she's got a farm to run, and she's got a birthday to celebrate and a cake to finish. But thank you for saying that to her. Rabbit's the best. I find it hard to self-care. So much has happened, so I know what you mean. Absolutely. And the thing is, like, I think we convince ourselves that it's okay to be last. It's okay to forget about me. And that I don't like that. I mean, for me, I know I've done that. And that's okay. I've done that, whatever. And here's the hypocrisy of me. I don't think other people should do that because they deserve to take care of themselves. They deserve to be healthy and hearty and happy. Oh, look at that. I did an alliteration, didn't even know it. They deserve all that. And I know I do too, but it doesn't dawn on me that I should think of myself before I think of my kids or think of like the people that I care about because I have no problem dropping what I'm doing, no matter what it is. It could be something that I'm really enjoying, dropping it if somebody needs me. For me, self-care was, just basics, like just the basic shit. And apparently, no, there's so much more to it. So if you look at this, you got the self-care plan. And they told me how to do it, and they had, like, examples. So I had to, like, play around and paint or whatever, which is not my strong suit for doing things like this. I could draw and paint, but this kind of stuff, I was like, "Eh." So they said mind, body, and spirit, right? So things you could do for your mind because you want to have a restful mind. You wanna be able to be clear, not have that brain fog, that drag that pulls you down. So things you could do, you have to learn to say no. saying no, I have always had a problem with this. Always had a problem with this. And all my therapists and, the 2 shrinks that I went through all said the same thing. You need to learn to say no. It is not your responsibility to take care of everybody. It is not your responsibility to lift others up all the fucking time and not take care of yourself. Like this last one, this Dr. Sofair, my shrink, she was like adamant about it. She's like, why? Why do you do things for other people, but you won't do them for yourself? Because that's selfish. No, it's not. She was like, sometimes you got to be a little selfish because who's going to take care of you? Do you see anybody else lining up to take care of you? I was like, ow. But she wasn't wrong. Like, my kids aren't going to take care of me. Katie's got her issues. Connor is a 16-year-old dick. God, he acts like an asshole sometimes. And I'm just like, remember, you were an asshole too at 16. It passes. I just hope it passes fast before I have to like tota la quet. But yeah, all of them said you have to learn to say no. It is very, very difficult for me to turn anybody down. It is very, very difficult when I see somebody needs something and I have it, even though I will be, on my back foot without it, I will still give it to that person. That's how I was raised. I had this conversation last night. My great grandmother and my grandmother both raised me to give and not expect in return. But like my great grandmother had her little caveat. She was like, yeah, no, it's fine. You're not going to get anything in return. And that's good. But that's somebody that you just don't give to again. Like you give to them. And if they don't appreciate it or they like take it for granted or, they don't try to like treat you with respect in return or whatever, especially if they can't give back what you gave them. She was like, then they're showing who they are and you need to listen. Like you need to pay attention. Those are not people you need. And she was right. And I've always given and it's always been taken for granted, until, now. I don't feel like you guys ever take me for granted. I'm actually very humbled that you even show up to listen. I love how you guys interact. Oh, jeez, come on, you stupid thing. I just love that you're here and you're real and you're not trying to be somebody else. And oh my goodness, super chats. I think we got a super chat. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Thank you, T-Rex. For $9.99, we got a super chat from T-Rex that says, I've arrived. What's up, babe? That's a sassy good morning. Hello to you, too. Thank you for the $10 super chat. And then we got another $10 super chat. Were you feeling like, boy, stop describing me, Shelly. You know I give too much. As he proves by doing not one, not two, but 3 super chats, all each for $10. Thank you very much. It says also happy birthday, Rabbit. I think Rabbit left. She said she was leaving. She had a cake to do. But I'm sure that she'll put her head in and see what's going on. But thank you very much, T-Rex. It's very much appreciated. And very much a surprise. I'm always surprised. I'm trying to go back to where I lost you guys because I had that thing so big so I could see it. Okay, bear with me. I'm again running on no food, no sleep. Elizabeth, I find it hard to self-care. Yeah. And I mean, that's what it is because if I have time to do something, I usually don't do it for me. Like even when I'm stuck in this damn chair, I get up, I'll try to like rearrange stuff and clean up a little bit. And if I ever get to the kitchen and they don't have every single surface area covered in food, they don't know where it goes, then I'll happily make them something or whatever. But I always make sure that they have what they need. Do you have enough juice? Do you have enough this? Do you have enough that? Do you want to go to the store? Do you want to go for a walk? You can go for a walk. Just tell me where you're going. Take the phone with you. And it's just like, do you have laundry for me to do? Do you have this for me to do? And I've always just taken care of them in whatever spare minutes I have, because any other time I'm on here. I might not be live, but I'm here. I'm in somebody's chat joking around. I'm modding for somebody. I'm, on somebody else's panel. I'm sitting here enjoying somebody else's panel, which I love. I love when there's a panel and I don't have to do anything. It's great. I don't have to pay attention. I could zone out if I want to. I just got to watch it from beginning to end. Oh my goodness, T-Rex and $4.99 from T-Rex. I've not slept. Well, you should have just texted me because I was awake. Always text me. I was awake. I've been like, I don't get a lot of my DMs in Discord. I didn't get I get them, but I don't get notifications for them for some reason. And I have the notifications on. Like, I'll get them for some, but I won't get them for others. It's weird. So sending me a DM is a little sketchy. So just text me. You have my number. Going back again. Vodka clears brain fog. Just saying. That would explain why I did so well in college. Yeah. Because I was always drinking in college and vodka was my drink of choice. No is not a bad word. No is not a bad word. It's a very good word, but it's a word that a lot of us, especially those of us who spent their childhoods people pleasing so they don't get yelled at or hit. No is a no word. Like, anybody asks you for something, you do it. Like, you don't really, somebody like me, I don't really have that much of a choice. I'm preconditioned to just do it. No matter what it is, it's like, oh, this is an impossible task. I'll try. And I usually get it done. But learning to say no, oh God, the power in that little word, those 2 little letters. I mean, somebody asked me to do something. I was like, yeah, it's going to take me a couple days. I mean, I have the time, but I don't really have the energy. And then I was like, wait, why are you worrying about this? This is their thing. They left it till last minute and now you got to pick up the pieces. Nerds to that. I was like, yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm just not up to it. It's like, why would you tell me to do something for you that you put off till last minute? That's ridiculous. So now you have nobody to do it. Well, learn how to plan better. Lady Autumn, self-care has been put on the back burner for about 4 years now, the age of my youngest. Girl, I remember when I was dating Billy, he was like, do you ever eat a hot meal? I was like, no. Why don't you sit? Because people need things and grandma can't keep getting up and down. So, like, between my grandmother, my uncle, and my daughter, I was always up doing this, feeding her first and making sure she had everything. And I turn around to my plate and it's all like congealed and cold. And I'm like, fuck it. So I just learned to eat my food cold because I didn't have time to sit around, heat it up, wait for it to like cool off a little, then heat it, eat it. So it's just like, eat it, run out the door. Because we always went out at night, me and my daughter. Always. Every single night for the first like 5 years of her life, that child was out in the night air, enjoying people, talking to whoever she wanted, and she freaking loved it. Caitlin, saying no and saying when it's enough is a huge struggle for me. That's why I end up awake at 3 a.m. when I know darn well my kid will be up in 3 hours. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I look at that clock and I'm like, oh, it's 12 o'clock. I could probably get 7 hours of sleep. That's good. Okay, 6. It's just me talking away. Oh, look, I'm going to get 4 hours of sleep. Well, I can still function on that. And then it's 2 hours of sleep. And then it's no hours of sleep because I know I won't wake up. So then it's like, okay, let me go and be punchy for everybody. Yeah, it's just like, all right, whatever. But yeah, we really do need to put ourselves first. I mean, who's going to take care of all the people that we love if we're not here? Nobody can take care of them the way that we can. We all know that. It takes a certain amount of heart and feeling to do what we do for our loved ones. Lady Autumn Sky, so miss having young ones. I really want a time machine. I said that. I was like, God, I would kill to have a baby. But I also think the reverse is true. I think a baby would kill me. Like, I don't know if I could do it again. I mean, I'm way past, like, the age where it's safe, but still fertile myrtle. Thanks, Jibby Jab. Because I was good. I was on my way through menopause and then it unpaused and I'm fucked. Um, my first answer to everything is no. Nice, lady. So I don't have a problem with that. It's me not wanting to put my kids in someone else's care even for an hour. Oh no, I absolutely get that. Absolutely get that. And people know I don't like to leave my house because like now it's just painful. But before it was like, I don't feel like going over to you. I don't like strange people's. I don't even like my friends' houses. Like I want to be in my house. It's my house, my kitchen, my toilet. We're good. I'll go over somebody's house for a couple hours, but I'm not like I have friends who they'll come here. Well, they used to come here and before the whole lockdown, and they'd stay for days. Days. And I'd be like, "Oh, I guess you're sleeping over. You want a t-shirt?" Like, like what are they gonna sleep in? But yeah, no, we used to have like weekend girl parties and stuff like that here. It was great. But it got to be too much for me. And they asked, if they can come over once, and I was like, I can't. And every time after that, it got easier and easier for me to say no to that. So it's a catch 22 because you could use no to make yourself feel better, or you could use no to isolate yourself, which is not good for you. Doo, doo, doo. Elizabeth OG, I know what you mean. My oldest is in her mid-20s, so I have a hard time with even the thought of not being around my little ones for even an hour. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because that time freaking flies. It goes so fast. So fast. I still didn't get a response. I still don't get a response when I text. You liar. I still struggle to say no. Oh, but you got to practice little things. Just little things. Nothing like, huge that they're going to be like, "Oh, you were the only person I could depend on." Trust me, they have other people lined up. They just want you to do it because you do it best. Outpost nerd. What to that? What to what? You need help with the English language. What to what? I don't know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, nerd. I think you're being nasty. All right. So, one of the other things to do is read for fun. I have this thing where I read really trashy fan fiction because it's hilarious. I think trust me, there have been fan fictions that are so long, they're like War and Peace. They've taken me like 5, 6 days of nonstop reading to get through them. But there's something about somebody taking characters that I love and doing all these weird, like, mix up of relationships. And I love seeing how they interpret these characters because I have a different, interpretation of them. And I really learn a lot from them, and they're funny, and some of them are a little sexy. Some of them are just way too graphic, even for me. Like, there's certain things I don't need to know. Just let my mind imagine it. Let's not put it to words. But I do love to read for fun. Um, most of the time when I have to read for like business, for like anything personal, like Social Security, God, it's like pulling teeth. I don't want to do it. I don't. I will fight tooth and nail. But reading for fun, I mean, try it. You'll get a little quiet time. You'll exercise your imagination. If you want like a biography or nonfiction, you could learn some stuff. Just do something for you. Whatever you're interested in. Like Nerd said something once, he had it on his under his avatar that said something like, let your passion bring out the nerd in you, or bring out the nerd in you for your passion. Either way, whatever you love, go do it. Do it. Nobody has to give you permission. You're grown. Do it. Do it for fun. Do it for you. Do it for your peace of mind. And that's the next one, is asking for help. Y'all know I suck at this. I am terrible at asking for help. Because when I do ask for help, everybody wiggles their way out of it. And the answer always is, oh, no, you can do it. Okay, but I don't want to do it by myself. Like, why do I have to do everything by my damn self? Did you say nerd to that? No. Not nerd. I said nerds to that. And that is a saying that was, I don't know, I heard it once in like Chicago, in the play Chicago. Queen Latifah goes, nerds to that. When she was like, basically, fuck that. But she said it really nice. And I liked it. And I've used it quite a few times. Find your passion and nerd out about it. That's right, nerd. That's what you said. That's what you said. That's what the man said. Find your passion and nerd out about it. I think that's the best advice ever. I really do. Because there's so many things I love to do in this world. And I'm like, oh, nobody else wants to do it. It doesn't matter who wants to do it. It doesn't matter who wants to, I don't know, paint by number. That's my mother's thing. It's, sculpting is my thing. I can't even do that because of my hands, but I will figure out a way once I leave. Like, I can't do shit here. There's no room. And I want, like my little mud room, my art room, where I can put down like a plastic tarp or just have like plain hardwood that I can mop up. But I want to be able to, to sculpt again. That would be me doing self-care because my blood pressure is perfect when I sculpt. I'm happy. I'm energetic. I usually can't stop singing. It's just it unlocks something within me that I keep very safe from other people. Like, it's that one little piece of me that's untouched, unbroken, unharmed, and it's just about what I love to do. And sculpting and making my little, statues of people, in an embrace or like a family trees type of thing. Cause I've made family trees that, you like carve their names and everything. But I can't really do that right now. I need room. With Patrick Swayze as your ghost guide. That's actually what made me want to do it. And my aunt was like, come on, there's a ceramics place. We'll go try. And you could actually make your own like mug or vase or whatever. And they'd put it in the kiln and everything. And we went and did that. And mine turned out really, really good. And she said, you didn't even like blink the whole time. She said, you were just focused and you were quiet. She was like, you need one of these for the house. I was like, yeah, I know. But, I didn't get it because we were leaving the house. We were going into an apartment. But that was the beginning of me sculpting. I was much older. I think 24 the first time I actually did a sculpture. And I'm not going to say that it was gorgeous, but it was perfect to me. Outpost, you got to go. Have a wonderful day at school, dear. Have a wonderful day. Don't hurt any kids. Find your patience. Be like water and flow. That's a Bruce Lee thing, by the way, just so you know. Caitlin, I love painting by numbers. I'm no good at painting, but those always turn out great. Oh, yeah. My mother freaking loves them. She just did like a whole bunch of kittens. And I was like, I think it was like 4 or 5 kitten paintings. I was like, where the hell do you get these? Amazon, of course. Like, everybody gets everything on Amazon. One of my favorite me time activities. Yeah, my mother used to paint just flowers. She was the flower queen. She could paint any goddamn flower you wanted. I was so sick of looking at flowers. There were flower things hung up on walls. They were everywhere you turned. I'm not a big lover of flowers. I hate roses. Every time I get roses, it's because they fucked up. So I don't want roses. I have a very bad feeling with them. I like wildflowers. I love daisies. Love daisies. I love carnations, all different colors, but especially pink, white, and like that light purple. And the blue ones, I love the blue ones. I draw and do watercolors. They aren't that great, but I love them. See, that's the thing. Everybody judges themselves on what they want, and that's not what you should do. If you love something, do it. Who cares who's watching? Who cares what it looks like? If it's beautiful to you and you enjoyed it, you found some relaxation, peace of mind. If you put water into your own well and you just kept like adding the water so you would never run out because of this, then just do it. Do it. It doesn't matter. I think the first time I tried to make the couples embracing out of a solid piece of clay, first of all, I stabbed myself like 6 times with the damn etching tool. And because I went right through it because I had to learn pressure. How much pressure, like, to put here and, to do whatever. And when I tell you it looked like a shark with maybe, like, a big slit down the side so that I don't know, like, it had weird, like, legs underneath, but it was all kind of together. It looked like it was ugly, okay? It was ugly. So ugly. And yet I was so proud of it because I was like, "You know what? Fuck it. There are ugly people like this in the world." I was like, "It's gotta look like somebody." And I curled it into a bowl and started over. That was it. Oh, Eris, you never met Nerd before? So Nerd is, in his mid to late 30s. He is um oh god, it was my job at one point, a paraprofessional. He's a teacher's aide, and he works with special needs kids, which is what I also did. And I'm very proud of him for having this job and doing so well and not, killing anybody. And I feel like it's changed him a lot. Like, I feel like he's matured a lot in the last couple weeks. So, I mean, this could only be better for him. It could only make him better. Or it could make him hate children, but I don't think so. But yeah, he's great. He's like my, very annoying little brother. Very, very, very annoying little brother. My pain in the ass little brother. But I love him just the same. First time, yeah. I'm pretty sure he was in the chat the other day when you were in there, but you might have left right as he showed up because he was doing a stream. I see Shelly made a statue of me. No, T-Rex. I did not make any dinosaurs. But I'd like to try. I would love to try. It's just the clay that I use. It's not it's not very easy to maneuver. Like, it's not malleable. It's very, very, like, hard and thick. And I don't know why I said that. But anyway, today's just not my day. So we got paint by numbers people, which I love. Watercolors, do those too. Anybody paint with like acrylics or oil paints? Because I love that. I really, 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 really want to learn how to do the resin on top of like the drops of paint on a Lazy Susan that you kind of like smush around and the paint spreads out and mixes and has all different lines. And I kind of want to work on that, but I know I need room for that. And there's no way I could have those fumes inside this house. No, ugly person. That was a joke. Yeah, it's not a joke. You're not ugly. You're not ugly and you're a wonderful person. And I'm about to kick your ass. I know you haven't slept, but bro, be nice to you. That's my friend you're talking about. Eris, in today's school system, yep, I'd be whacking kids in the back of the head. I'm telling you, sometimes I'd be at work and they can just button. They push the same button over. It's just like, oh, let me see if I can make her explode. And then when I do, they're surprised. It's like, really? Because you pushed me to this place. And for me, exploding in front of kids is going, okay, let's have a seat. We need 5 minutes of quiet time. Like, that's me exploding at my kids in school. And they're just like, oh! because I just raised my voice that one time. But I love quiet time. I do. I love quiet time. Oh, it's so nice. And they always get presents at the end of it. So, because, bribe them if nothing else works. I revamped some Halloween decorations with acrylic paint yesterday. Oh, man, I love that. I love that. We used to make the ugly sweaters because the kids just loved us in ugly sweaters. And it was always a project for me because nobody else wanted to decorate theirs. So I'd wound up with like all their sweaters and I'd hang them up in my living room, like on the wall. I'd tape them. And then I would get like my glue gun and a bag of sequins, a bag of bells, and whatever else I had like in the house, pom poms. And I would just go to town. And these sweaters were so ridiculous. Like I literally had these giant Christmas balls hanging right above my boobs. And it was like every time I walked, everything was like, this is for you, this is for me, for you, for me, for you, for me. And my principal was like, he goes, really? With the balls? I was like, would you like yours? Hang them on your belt. And I gave him 2 tiny, and I mean, they were tiny. They were like the mini ornaments, 2 tiny blue Christmas balls glued together. And I put a string and I was like, here you go. And I just literally like pulled his belt out, pushed it through and tied a knot that I knew he wasn't going to undo. He was like, what did you do? I was like, I made you festive. Gotta go. And he was just like, he wanted to kill me. Oh my God. But I mean, I did it to everybody. And then I made him wear a Santa hat that was like 5 feet long. It was hilarious. And I took pictures of him. So we knew how to have fun. What should we call it? All right. So ask for help. Again, I am not good at that. I'm just not. I am very good at relying on myself because guess what? The only person who has never disappointed me is me. So why would I depend on anybody else? It seems kind of dumb, no? So, but I'm trying because I know I can't do everything myself. It's wrong to try to put that pressure on me. And nobody puts it but myself. So don't get me wrong. Like nobody puts that pressure but me. Oh, goody. I can make it. Yay, I can read it now. Yeah, nobody puts pressure on me except for me. And nobody holds me to any kind of expectation or standard but me. I do that. I screw myself up. And I don't hold anybody else to those standards. And I know a lot of you out there are like that. I know you're used to doing, and let me just do it because I'm going to do it right the first time. I'm just going to have to, redo it if you do it. You know what? If it's not exactly right, ignore it. Let somebody else do something for you. Ask for help. Say, you know what? I have all these bills. These kids are driving me nuts. Can you just let me do this uninterrupted for like an hour? I'll be done in an hour. I just need you to like sit over there and play with them. They don't even have to be quiet. They just have to stop asking me for stuff. Just like stop pulling on me so I can pay these bills or so I can write this thank you note or so I can call my mother or whatever. Ask somebody for help. Everybody deserves a break. Everybody. I would love to know that you guys are all taking care of yourself. I would love to know I'm taking care of myself. This one, I need a lot of help on. I do. But it seems like every time I ask somebody for help, I get told, you can do it. I mean, that's my daughter's father's entire, hey, Sparky, what's up? That's my daughter's father's entire reason for not being involved with his daughter her entire life. I was like, why? Why would you not want to be around her? She's special. This is the happiest child I've ever seen. She's never upset. She's always gracious, always kind, always giving, and she's always happy. Who would not want a daughter like that? And his answer was, well, what does she need me for? You know how to do everything. I know how to do everything? That's your excuse? Okay, why do I know how to do everything? Because I didn't have a choice. Somebody had to do it, and you weren't around. So it's just, ooh, that it's answers like that that really irritate the shit out of me. And they make me not want to ask for help from anybody because everybody's got some wise ass answer for me. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm not even going to ask. But you should. You should ask. And I really do need to work on that. Um, why did it rewind me back 4 minutes? Silly YouTube. I don't know what is going on with YouTube. I don't get it. I really don't. Because it's screwing up on me something terrible. If I open Discord, all of a sudden the mic on StreamYards goes wonky. But if I'm somewhere else with the mic open, it doesn't do anything. There's no conflict. So I don't understand what's going wrong. And to be honest, at this point, I don't even care because they're not going to fix it. And then when they do, something else will break. All right. So you want to take a break? Yes. Oh, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. There's a lot of mothers that I know of, including myself, who have been like, I just need 3 minutes. Just give me 3 minutes to pee, cry, brush my teeth, brush my hair, and come back out. It doesn't even matter that you're in the same stained clothes and whatever. It's just in my nature to be a smart ass. Sorry, Shelly. I mean not harm. Oh, honey, I know. I know you're a smart ass. It's all right. I love that about you. It's just I haven't slept and I have no food in me. So, I'm a little hangry. It's just how I roll. Just let's be hungry for a day and a half, but I don't want to eat anything. And there's nothing I could think of that I want. Literally nothing. Yesterday I was like, lentil soup, nah. Cheese stick, nah. Fries, nah. Salad, nah. Everything was nah. Katie made me a hot dog. I looked at it and I almost threw up. I was like, no, I'm done. I'm done. You eat it. She was like, it's the same hot dog. I know. I just don't want it. I swear to God, if it wasn't for the fact that I haven't had sex in forever, I would swear I'm pregnant. Because that was my thing when I was pregnant with both of them. I just didn't eat because I was averse to everything. Lobster rolls. Unfortunately, I don't live in Massachusetts. If I was near Boston, lobster rolls, that's where I would go for them. Around here, they suck. God, they don't know what it is to make a good lobster roll around here. Oh man, I want some soup so bad. Oh God, Caitlin, which one of us didn't eat? Did you eat yet today? Eat your breakfast, woman. And if that wasn't enough, have a cookie or some almonds or I don't know, some vodka with lemonade. It'd be great. Daisy girl. Hi. Worst part of asking for help is that it's not given. There's more pain. Can shut you down worse. Best of luck to all. I know, honey. Believe me, if there was something I could do for you, I'd do it. I'm too damn far away and I'm too immobile. And I'm too broke. So, Jesus. T-Rex is eating hot dogs for breakfast. See, you and Katie would get along great. Oh my goodness. I just made scrambled eggs and toast with bananas on the side. Very nice, lady. Very nice. Caitlin, I haven't eaten. But I can't. My nose is so stuffy, I can't breathe. I don't eat when I'm sick. Oh, then can you at least drink something, vitamin filled? Can you take a vitamin? Because don't make me worry. I got enough worries. Don't make me worry. Oh, T-Rex, he had hot dogs for breakfast and then he's going to go to sleep. Yeah, you really would get along with Katie. I'm going to just be in listen mode and possibly upon that sleep mode. Great stream. Stay safe, all. Thank you very much, Elizabeth. I love seeing you here. Thanks for coming by. And I hope you have sweet dreams, honey. Just close your eyes and listen to me rant. Because I'm sure there's going to be 2, 3, 4 rants at some point. Like I already had one, but whatever. So take a break. Give yourself time to maybe, I don't know, walk around the block. Go out, touch grass. I know it's a horrible thing. People have overused it completely, but you really need to get out. I have an appointment at 10. Oh, good. I'm going to pick up some soup afterwards. Good. I'm glad this way he'll give you some antibiotics or analgesics or whatever they're called. What the hell are they called? The allergy pills. Allergy pills. There you go. But he'll probably give you something to clear up the infection. For sinuses, I always used to take Claritin or Claritin D. I think the D is the decongestant. But that was the only thing that worked on my allergies. Like, my nephew could only take Zyrtec. Katie can't take any. And I can only take the Claritin or the generic of just regular old like Benadryl. And did you know that the generic Benadryl is the exact same ingredient that they put in the over-counter sleeping pills? I didn't know that. I wondered why, like, in the very beginning, I would take an allergy pill and I would take a sleeping pill to go to sleep, and I would be, like, supercharged. And that's because if I take too many things to put me to sleep, they wake me up. And it's just like, that's like when you're high on Benadryl and you're like, "Oh, I gotta go to sleep." If you miss that little window, you're awake and you're, like, flipping out. You're like, "Hey, what's up?" Like, you go a little nutty. Daisy said, "I seen the best Halloween display. It was from the movie Home Alone. Fake guy dangling off the roof, hanging lights. That's amazing." Oh my God. Maybe they'll be like, "You have a virus. Sudafed, Tylenol, and sleep." T-Rex. Yeah, probably. Oh, goodness. Eris. A, lobster rolls are nasty. Don't matter where. I love lobster. I love any kind of seafood. B, girl, are you me? Nothing sounds good. Steak, meh. Pasta, meh. Chocolate, that's about the only thing I won't, meh. Yeah, no, I'll never turn up my nose to chocolate ever. Like, ever, ever. It's just it's not in my nature. But yeah, the rest, I had steak. I had a whole London broil that I was gonna make, and I was just like, like I was like, I don't wanna. And then I was like, maybe I'll have baby potatoes, and I was like, oh. I gotta take them out. I gotta scrub them. I gotta cut them. I gotta season them. Gotta wait for the damn oven, and it just sounds like too much work today. Like, there's nothing I want enough to put forth the effort to cook it. So it's like I don't even want to put forth the effort to order it. So I just won't eat until, I guess, until I'm really, really hungry. Um, and it's been like that. I've been having like days where I'm just like, my son's like, "Did you eat today?" I don't know. I don't remember. You don't remember if you ate today? No, I don't remember. Ma, really? I'm like, yeah, no. The last thing I remember eating, I'll say, he's like, "That's 2 days ago." And then he gets mad. I'm like, well, you weren't out here. I want that shot in my ass. That just makes you feel like a superstar. Oh my goodness. What allergy or penicillin shot do you get in your ass, Caitlin, that makes you feel like a superstar? Unless you're a superstar with, oh, I don't know, gonorrhea or syphilis that needs to get shots. The last thing I want is a shot in my ass. You know why? Because they hurt. They don't hurt when you get them, they hurt the next day. And then for several days after that. And every time you sit, you're like, it's like you, because you forget. I love Benadryl sleep. I had NyQuil coma last night, and that was so nice. Let me tell you, being in the hospital for those 2 weeks was terrifying to me because I was all by myself. I mean, it was better when I got Rose, but I was all by myself. I had no friends, no family, no nothing. Being told, "Oh yeah, if this doesn't work, you're gonna die." Great, thanks. Um, and I was just like, I I got the best sleep ever in that hospital room, in that disgusting, horrible, uncomfortable bed that felt like, because I would just like deep sleep. Believe me, like the struggle was real. I could not stay awake and I was so tired. So tired. Daisy Williams got pic of a fake body showing legs moving. Okay. Whose fake body? Is it like animatronic or like what do they call that? Android, whatever. Like, I don't know what they call it. Nerd would know. T-Rex probably knows. What do they call it, T-Rex? He said, I miss that window. Sleep is hard when you're overtired like I am. I know. I know. I took Benadryl and melatonin. Nice. Melatonin, I take it because the doctor told me to take it, but it don't do shit. It literally does nothing to me. Oh, I dropped something. That wasn't supposed to happen. Uh, my desk is just falling apart. T-Rex, I hope that you're able to get some sleep. They're killing him with these runs. He just doesn't have a good sleep schedule. And he also, like me, has FOMO, so he won't go to bed if there's somebody on stream. He's like, no, I have to watch. It's like a steroid shot that they give you with antibiotics. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, the sore spot after it sucks. Yeah. When I was younger, the fact that I had to like pull my pants down to show my ass, that's what bothered me. But once I had a baby, they were like, oh, we have to give you a shot in your backside. I was like, here you go. I didn't even care if the door was closed at that point because it was like, no. Having a baby was the most humbling experience because you just have a trail of doctors. They just walk in, lift things up, and they throw you over and they poke at your stitches. And it's like, bro, like, buy me dinner. Like, it's, oh, they're so rude about it too. It's just, but after that, like, they actually had interns because they brought their interns in and they were like, so she presented as blah, 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 blah. She was in labor for 5 days, blah, 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 blah. We did this. And they're all just like, 5 days. I was like, yeah, it wasn't a fucking picnic for me either. And they were just like, oh my God, I could never. No, you probably couldn't. Just somebody get me ice chips or like a fucking piece of pizza or a hamburger or something. Because I hadn't eaten in 5 days. And I was like, all right, I just pushed this baby out. I'm really, really tired, but I can't sleep because my stomach is going to eat itself. Like, that's just how it goes. And plus, I was fucking producing colostrum like I was feeding a small army. Jesus. Yeah, but the sore spot, I don't know why. It's not a thick needle. Well, the antibiotic one is, I think they use a 20 gauge needle for that. Which that's not small. Like you want like a 16 or 18, but the medicine won't pass through it. It's too thick. So you wind up with the big gauge shot and you're just like, oh, I didn't feel that. And the next day you're like, fuck me. Lady said that her oldest has allergies, so she waited till he was 6, like the direction said, to give him Benadryl. Y'all, he was energized after jumping around the house. No relief from allergy symptoms, but he was so happy and hyper. He didn't really give a shit, did he? Yeah, the one thing my friend Manny suggested to me, and I did it when I was able to get to the farmers markets, was for a year. I would eat a teaspoon of local honey that was, like collected locally. And by the end of that year, so many of the things that I was allergic to, like in the area, I wasn't allergic to anymore. I had no reactions to the honey, but the pollen that was in the honey, the particulates in the honey, everything in the environment that went into that honey by being on flowers and then bees take it, whatever. I was ingesting all that and I built up an immunity to it. So I do highly suggest that. That is something that it worked for me. It's worked for everybody that I've ever talked to about it. Daisy, good thing Caitlin was a Robitussin kid. Listen, I guarantee, I swear I would put money on this, that every single one of us at some point has said, I am too sick. I do not want to be awake. Give me something to put me to sleep, whether it's Benadryl or NyQuil or like some over-the-counter thing. My doctor gave me cough syrup when I had bronchitis and did not tell me what it was. The pharmacist delivered it. I didn't look at it. My grandmother was like, oh, yeah, this is what the doctor sent over. Here, you got to take 2 tablespoons. Take 2 tablespoons. First of all, it tasted horrible. And then I was like, what is this? Because I started like tripping a little bit. I was like, everything's fuzzy and like blurry. What's going on? I'm so tired. And she was like, I don't know, it's next to something. And I was like, let me see. And it was an expectorant with codeine. And she was like, I said, it does not say 2 tablespoons, it says 2 teaspoons. So, like, not only did she overdose me on it, I was asleep for like a day and a half. She was so panicked. My mother's like, she's breathing, she's fine. Thanks, Ma. But I mean, it was funny as hell because she really was like, no, I read, I said, put your damn glasses on. I was like, that does not say 2 tablespoons, teaspoons. She was very upset. I got quite a few really good desserts out of that. I take melatonin to relax, but it won't put me to sleep. Caitlin said T-Rex, not a chance in hell. There you go. Eris, yeah, no, melatonin, it doesn't do anything for me, but he insists that I fucking take it. It'll help. It builds up. No, it doesn't. They want to convince me that every single drug I take builds up over time. Nope. 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 Like I know about friggin' like half-lives and shelf lives and all that shit. I don't always know what it's called, but I know everything eventually like can be out of your system. Some take 6 hours, some take 6 days, some take 6 weeks. People used to drink Robitussin by the bottle for a buzz. Oh, I remember that. They could not keep that shit on the shelves. They had to put it behind the counter for a while because everybody here was like, oh yeah, they had markers, they had friggin' aerosol cans so that they could like huff shit, and they had the damn Robitussin. If the Robitussin didn't work, Sudafed. They were popping like 3-4 Sudafed at a time. Be like, ooh, I feel all loopy. Yeah, you look loopy too, you little son of a bitch bastard. But y'all done seen it all. It's like hospital OnlyFans. I know. I think between everybody that's like subscribed to me or whatever that comes here, we've all had like, oh my God, horrible medical issues. But we deal. We come together and we commiserate. And this is why this is therapy for me. This is my type of self-care. I can get on here and it doesn't matter if I have one person in my chat. It doesn't matter if nobody watches it. When I get the feelings out, when I put them to words, when I make them almost corporeal to me, I can deal with them. If I can talk about it and I can, cry about it if I need to, if I can rage about it, then I'm gonna, because I need to. And the people in my life, in real life, they can't take it. My kids don't deserve to know the details. They know that things happened to me as a kid. They knew shit before they could write their own names. They knew what like predators were. I made sure they knew what was right and what was wrong, and nobody's ever allowed to touch you. And I drilled it into them. And they made sure that if anybody ever like put their hands on them for any reason, they ran right to me and told me, and I took care of it. And if it was something like stupid or something they could take care of, I'd be like, no, you go in and you tell them this and then you do this, which is, why Katie almost got suspended, because she beat the shit out of the kid that was beating the shit out of her. I told her, either you hit him or I hit you. Now, I wasn't going to hit her, but that was enough of a threat that the next day when he punched her, she was in a wheelchair. He wasn't. He's a big kid. He punched her and he got like in her face to be like, nah. And she threw her arm over the back of his neck, pulled in. And let me tell you something, being in a wheelchair gives you a lot of upper body strength. Oh, when Katie hits, it's like being hit by a 6'6", 400-pound bodybuilder. It's, oh my God. And she beat the hell out of this kid. And it was a boy too. And I just remember getting called to school, and I was like, "What's the problem?" Like, I told her to do that. I said, "If she doesn't fight back and she don't hurt him, basically, I'm gonna hurt her. You can't do that. I can do anything I motherfucking want. That's my child. You're dropping the ball, letting her get bullied and beat up in the classroom. Where's the teacher? Where's the fucking aide that we pay for?" Because this was before I was an aide, so I was very much like, "Where the hell were you? I can't be there all the time." The hell you can't. That's your job, bitch. She was so lazy. So lazy. God. And of course, I wound up working with her years later in the same classroom. I was like, "You gotta fuck. God hates me." They literally, they sent her. Now she's much older than me, has every ailment known to man, though she looks perfectly fine, moves perfectly fine. She's always got something bandaged. And all I hear is the complaining. Complaining. Oh my God. The complaining about her kid and the complaining about her grandkid and complaining about her ex-husband and complaining about her father that died, because how could he die and leave me all alone? And I'm like, "Bitch, you need to get it together. Like, what is wrong with you?" And she didn't like the kids. Why do you go into a school position if you don't like children? Make it make sense. You're not making good money. You're not getting big. That aggravates me. I forgot my point. What the hell? Okay, I don't understand why it's telling me that my Wi-Fi is weird when I'm plugged into and with the Ethernet cable. What the See, StreamYard needs to get it together because I don't like this. But yeah, no, I had her in my class and she was just a nightmare. Oh, dear God, such a nightmare. But yeah, we've seen it all. We've done it all. You'll ever get the good cough syrup with the codeine in it? Yes, that's what I had. Knocked me right on my ass. Um, Back from my run, so you stuck with me for a bit. Love it. I love it, Eris. The more the merrier. Caitlin, T-Rex, I've tried the purple drink. Don't ask questions. Is it Dime Tap that's the grape one? I love Dime Tap. I will drink a whole bottle at times. I don't really like the taste of grape, like unless it's a natural grape. I don't like grape juice or grape soda or any of that. It's just it tastes metallic to me. But oh my God, Dime Tap was the best. Bee spit is really good for allergies. Yes, it is. Inya, hello. I know I'm way behind on chat. Don't yell at me. Uh, how you doing, Inya? In your heart and in your mind, in your mers. T-Rex, Caitlin, of course you of course you have. But I was being legit coating waste cough syrup as a kid was freaking I was being legit coating waste. Coating waste. I know it's a typo, but I can't figure out what it is. Cough syrup as a kid was freaking fantastic. He can't really get it anymore. You can't really get it anymore. All right, wait. So I'm trying to figure this out. This is like figuring out a puzzle. Of course you have. I was being legit coding waste. Coding waste. It's gotta have something to do with coding. Codeine wasted? Oh, were you codeine wasted? Because I swear to God, that would. Oh, I hope I got it right. Let me know if I got it right, T Rex. I used to be able to go to the pharmacy and sign up for the purple drink makers. could do it 2 to 4 times a year. Oh, all right. Hmm. I brought up the codeine before Shelly mentioned it. I mean, are you happy? Aw, T-Rex, you're so sweet. He said, "Subscribe to Caitlin comments. She's dope." Aw. Yes, please do. Caitlin is just starting out. She's done wonderful streams. I highly recommend her review of the food, the freeze-dried food that she got from Fast Group. And I think there's a link to his page to make purchases in her description, if I remember correctly, because I think that's where I found it. But yeah, definitely check out her things, subscribe to her, do all the lovely YouTubey things, like things, because she's awesome. She's got a heart of gold. She's very sweet. She's also naughty, which I like. You know, she's spicy, but like sweet and spicy. She's savory. There you go. You're savory, Caitlin. T-Rex, hit subscribe. Stay home. It's free and shows YouTube gods that you care about, Shelly. Well, and I love that you said that. Thank you very much. But I know that you guys care. I do. I know that, you know, I live in other people's heads, which is dumb. But I know you guys genuinely care. And I love you for that. I do. And the feeling is mutual. I care very much about you. And I'm really tired of everybody making me sappy today. Because you know, when I don't sleep, I get super emotional. And I'll be like, "Oh, but I love you." No, let's stop. Like, I'm supposed to be a badass. I'm supposed to be tough. Stop it. You dropped for a few seconds, but you're back now. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was with the. It's like, why are you showing me Wi-Fi? But then, you know, the internet around here sucks. Thanks for letting me know, though. That orange triaminic. Oh my God. Triaminic. That was good, but I couldn't drink anything orange like that after I was pregnant. Because, you know, they make you do those gestational diabetes tests with that orange crap. It's like pure orange syrup. And it's meant like you have to take it on an empty stomach because you can't friggin' eat. And when you're pregnant, what's the one thing you want to do? Eat. And they give you like this legit, like this freaking bottle. I don't know if any of you ever used to have like the ginger ale in the small bottles, those small fat ones. That's what they give you. Oh God, that was the worst test. I think when I got my amnio for Connor, because they wanted to make sure that, you know, he didn't have, you know, whatever, they don't know what Katie has, but they wanted to check. There was almost no risk to me, and I really wanted to know that he was okay. So I was like, all right. That was not nearly as uncomfortable as drinking that orange bullshit on an empty stomach. And then they're like, you have to wait for an hour. Or I got this one bitch that was like, you have to wait for 2 hours. I was like, the last time it was 1. She's like, well, now it's 2. Really? It changed in what, 3 months? Like, are you kidding? She was just a bitch. And she's like, you can't throw it up because if you throw it up, we're going to have to start all over again. I was like, bitch. Like, I'm so glad I passed both tests, but that was the worst. The worst. Lots of the Whitmer prisoners family in chat. Love for all here to drop in and tell us something funny. This shit's hard. Oh, honey. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. It is a lot. It's okay. So Caitlin said I gave her the warm fuzzies. Oh, I love you, honey. I do. I genuinely do. You're the sweetest thing. And I love it when you're not sweet. I love every aspect of you. Like, we get along just fine. Daisy said, I'm going to be over at Radix Verum in chat till 5. She's doing the commentary. They're not letting her stream. I know. I saw that. It's ridiculous. Due to the threat of being sued per cease and desist letter sent. So Zero fucks what it means. No, I know. They sent her a cease and desist letter so that she would stop streaming it and basically telling everybody on her stream what they are doing wrong and what they're doing illegal. So I guess they thought if they took away her ability to put that up and talk beside it, that she'd stop. But we both know that Christina is very, very resourceful and she's very, very like, fuck you. So she just sits there and she watches it off screen. She's on screen and she comments the whole time. And it's amazing because there's nothing stopping us from like opening up a separate window and watching what she's talking about. So yeah, they made it more difficult, but they didn't make it impossible. So we can do it. And that's why I like sending her like super chats every once in a while, just because I know it's hard. You know, it's hard for her to go through this and be like, I have all this information. Why isn't anybody listening? You know, why are these people doing this? It's not fair. And it's not fair. It's not something that they should be worrying these families about and these people. They didn't do anything. I could see if they like committed the crime or anything. Some of them weren't even there. Like it's I don't know. I thought that we had a better country than we have. And I'm very disappointed in our government and in our agencies. I mean, I always knew the agencies sucked ass, and I know you're listening somewhere. FBI sucks. And if you come here to swat me, good luck. Good luck swatting 2 disabled women and an autistic 16-year-old. That'll look real good. So yeah, I get it, honey. I get that she's stressed, you're stressed, and I'm so happy she has you. Cuz I'm sure your support, you being there for her means more to her than she could ever express. It's nice to have familiar faces around that you know are on your side. And the way you talk about her to everybody, like the whole thing, we know you're on her side. We know you believe in her. And I mean, it makes me so happy that she has you. Because I love her to death. I love what she's doing, but I'm not dedicated to her. I'm more dedicated to, everybody else. So, I got to divide up my time certain ways. So I give her a little bit of time every day. But there's not a whole lot. I hate sitting there watching her like go frantic over, this information that they're not getting and watch her like be defeated when they don't get to say what really happened. She watches them lie and get away with it. So it's very disheartening. Lots of the Whitmer prisoners' families. Oh yeah, now I have the hiccups. That's just great. All these lawyers should be ashamed not showing this trial. Oh, I know. I can't believe it. I was like, why are they not like all over this damn thing? Because they don't want the heat. They don't want the heat. They don't want their feet put to the fire. They got Jeff on stand now, picking on him about saying, fuck the police. Laughing my ass off. Dude should have said he was thinking of Lil Wayne. His officer. Eris, well, girl, you would be wrong. This country is corrupt as fuck now. I know. But again, it took me getting sick, but it really took me seeing the Depp trial to realize how much we're lied to. And then like following that thread led me to another one. It led me to another one. It was like, okay, they're lying about this and they're lying about that. And that's how I wound up coming upon like streamers like Nick and Joe. And that's how I found like a whole crew of people who were willing to sit with me and say, okay, we know this is difficult when you're just starting out. Like, let us tell you what we know about the government and what's going on. And then we'll give you a bunch of websites and a bunch of people to like follow, and you could, figure the rest out for yourself. Because it is something you should come to a conclusion yourself about. Don't just listen to other people. And I started in like I fell asleep in Joe's chat and I woke up somewhere else. And it was a great experience. It was. I wouldn't undo it for anything. And I got to meet a lot of people who really opened my eyes to what was going on. And they actually like I was inspired probably by Nick the most um to do this channel, to talk about my pain and um my bad experiences, and be there for somebody who goes, "Oh wait, well she went through that and well she's still kicking. She's all right. She's got a sense of humor. She's here, she was able to get past it. Maybe I can do that. Maybe I'm not by myself. Maybe this has not just happened to me. Maybe it's happened to other people and I can talk to them." And you can always talk to me. Always. And despite what other people think, whatever you say stays between us. I'm not going to go blabbing your business or whatever. I don't want anybody to feel like they have nowhere to turn. I felt like that too many times in my life. And when I feel abandoned like that, like when I feel alone and stressed and hurt, that's when the dark thoughts come. And that's no way to be. If I can help you with that in any way, shape, or form, I will. Daisy Girl Williams, they did this to me, Shelly. I was very young, been knowing this stuff for years, was very vocal, grassroots. Yeah, I know. I know. I served right at 1 year in prison. Been corrupt a long time. Oh yeah, no. Um, Yay, paranoia just dropped by again. Yeah, I know. I know. Listen, at this point, with the people that I talk to, if I'm not on the list, I would be shocked. But I think the minute that I interviewed Radix and spent like 4 hours, 5 hours talking to her, I'm pretty sure I was put on whatever list she's on as just like, you know, somebody that she associates with. Even if I never talk to her again in life, I'm pretty sure they would put me on that list. And I don't care. What are they going to do? That's not a challenge, you assholes. But I mean, it's just not you assholes, the Fed assholes. What are they going to do? I don't hurt anybody. What? Because I'm talking? Free speech. And I do have to admit something that I really didn't want to. So this is my confession time. And I'm not going to go into detail and I'm not going to name names, but I have always been a huge supporter of free speech. I didn't believe in banning people. I told you guys I banned Darth for like 2 days from my YouTube and it wouldn't get out of my head. It was like eating away at me and I unblocked him. He's still unblocked. He can go in my chats and say whatever the hell he wants. Doesn't mean I won't like shut him down when he does it, but he's welcome to go in there and lurk or do whatever. I banned people. I made a list because if you had read underneath my avatar, it said something about, peace of mind. I need peace of mind. I need peace to heal. I need not just the emotional stuff, to physically heal. Because whenever I'm stressed out, my bones like feel like they're going to break. My joints flare up. My legs flare up. And I mean, they're like freaking, I can't even with these. And I just get worse and worse. And I'm not going to risk my health for anybody. My principles are just going to have to take a hit. There's a time and a place where you got to defend and protect yourself. And I don't want to hear the noise anymore. So obviously none of you have been banned, but yeah, no, I blocked them. I blocked about 8 people. And I feel much better for it. I do. I feel much better for it. I feel bad that I had to do it, but I'm tired. I'm tired of dealing with lies and everything. It's just meh. So that's what I did. And I'm confessing to you because I do feel bad about it because that's not what I do, but it's something I had to do. Sometimes you got to do things you don't want to. So I did that. Nick needs to get his ass out of Noel's Vito's drama and Noel, Vito, and Dick's drama. Oh my God. And put it up. I sent him messages about ratings. And he said he'd love to talk to her, but it's like, hello, go talk to her. And she answers me. Send her a freaking super chat like we all do. God, she'll answer a $2 super chat. My Sled did this to me. What's Sled? Daisy? Wish someone would super chat him that. I don't have to super chat him. I just text him. And I've texted him about it, but I'll text him again. Because even winning was like, text Nick, text Nick, text Nick. I will. And I did, but it was like, because he would love to be able to just give her all the support that she needs himself, but he knows that, Nick has a bigger reach. He's not the biggest out there, but he's the loudest. And he's the one they pay attention to. Iris the Patriarch means free speech is only an illusion, dears. Oh, that I know. But I'll still cling to that illusion. Do not ask what they can do. They'll do it. Oh, I know. Your house, your rules, your channel, your rules. Yeah, but that's, lady, it's never been like that for me. Like, it's so different online because I can't fight back the way I would in person. I can't defend myself the way I would in person. And believe me, in person, nobody's going to talk to me like that. Like, you ain't back talking to me. So, yeah, I would love to just not have to deal with that anymore because it's stupid. I'm not on here to have drama. I'm on here to help people. And anybody who says different hasn't looked at my channel for the last year. All I make are videos to help people. And occasionally one on Johnny Depp when I need a boost. Because it's just fun to, like, just break apart Amber Heard and all her, like, the way she sits, the way she does her hair and everything else. But anyway. So one of the things, Enya said, wasn't it Mike Tyson that said everyone has a plan till they get punched in the face? Yep. Believe so. And everybody got an attitude till they get punched in the face. Everybody thinks they're right till they get punched in the face. A punch in the face does a lot. It solves a lot of problems. And I've never had a record. So if I hit somebody, that's a first offense. I ain't even going to have to pay bail. I just go home. Learn something new. That's my favorite one of the things for the mind. Okay, so learning something new. You guys are so good at this one. I don't even have to, like, explain it to you. Because I've seen all of you over in, like, Winnings, over at the other place, when I used to go over there. But I've seen you, like, in Chizzy's and, like, going on Jessica's and in the Expert and in Joe's and in Nick's. And you guys are always, like, so open to things. I love that about all of you. South Carolina derps and Murdo. Oh, yeah. That's just, I can't. I washed my hands of that whole trial. The first one pissed me off. What is it with lawyers that don't know how to lawyer up? Like, they don't know how to be lawyers? You're just going to sit there and let them walk all over your client, right? Just, oh, yeah, let the prosecution do whatever the fuck they want. No! Object. Jesus. That was the only thing that friggin' Daryl Brooks ever did that I was like, yeah, go ahead, object. What you going to do? Say no? Like, objection, grounds. I like to state for the record. Like, but I mean, he objected a lot, and good for him. He was annoying as shit, but good for him. You got the Alex Jones trial. And I know I'm probably going to get spanked by YouTube for that one, but what the hell happened? Since when are we not allowed to defend ourselves? Since when can we not put up a full defense with all the information prosecution has? Like, we're supposed to be privy to all that. They did him so dirty. Is the man annoying? Yes, he's so loud. but he's based as fuck. He's a little crazy. Like some of his takes are a little too much for me. But damn it, doesn't he wind up being right in the end? He's usually right. I mean, sometimes you just wonder about him. But for the most part, he's on the money for a lot of stuff. It's just, I don't know. Mike Tyson also said people have gotten too comfortable saying things without the fear of getting punched in the face. That's absolutely right. When he punched that guy on the airplane. Listen, I have warned people where they're getting out of character and talking to me like face to face. And I'm like, you know what? I'm about to punch you in the neck. So I suggest you correct yourself because today ain't the day and I ain't the one. And they take that shit real serious. I'm just like, I'm sorry. Like instant check. And okay, let's go. Cause I still got a smile on my face. It's when I stop smiling, you need to fucking run. Cause I'm done. Done with you. I am done with this conversation. And now I'm just gonna punch you in the face. That's all. Punch you in the face, kick you in the groin, jab you in the neck, whatever. Whatever is open. Lawyers who don't know how to lawyer become politicians who annoy us even more. Yeah, they really do. Okay, I've heard about this chart that Steve Gosney showed, and I have yet to find it. Can somebody just in Discord throw me the link in a DM so that I could look at it later? Because this is like the 10th time I've heard about it. I'm like, what is this, a magical chart? I want to see it. I want to see it. But I know I don't have the brains to go looking for it right now. My brains are oatmeal. Daisy Girl said, not Jeff. I was wrong. I think it's William Null on the stand. You say these names like I can remember them. She remembers every detail. You're starting to remember every detail. I ain't remembering names. I could barely remember my own on a good day. Give me a break, Daisy. You know I'm kidding with you. But I forget my own name, so it's all right. So learn something new. I think that's what I love most about winning streams. And now that we're doing this documentary thing every week together, it's like, oh my God, I love it. Except, okay, so yesterday when we finished the stream, we were backstage and he was like, we need to work on like the back and forth. And I was like, I know. I said, but it's really hard when neither one of us show ourselves. And like, you can't, well, I didn't tell him that. I meant to tell him, but he still was talking and then I forgot. And I was like, I had something to tell you, but it's gone. I told him I'd remember in 2 weeks. I remembered today, which not bad. But now I got to remember to tell him. Wait, what was it? Damn it. Oh, no. Oh, shit. What was it? Oh, the fact that we can't see each other. The fact that I can't see when he's done talking. Like there's no facial expression. And he can't see when I'm done talking. He also can't see when I have more to say. I'm just breathing in between. And I can't see when he's like thinking something through and needs a minute. So we have to work on our like, nonverbal communication and, our timing, like how to pick up when the other one wants to talk. Because we're both two very talky people. Like we could just sit there and have a conversation in front of you guys for a good like 12 hours and never run out of shit to say. It's just a matter of who's going to talk more. Hint, I usually win that one. Poor winning. You should feel bad for him because woof. Just pull up his stream from yesterday. Oh, he only did one because I'm so used to people doing like 4 or 5 streams a day now. Everybody's breaking them down to like little chunks. And I'm like, yeah, I would love to do that, but I don't think that would work with my stuff. There's no chapters to my stuff. This is a stream of consciousness talking about stuff like self-care. Daisy said, I've been following this trial a long time. I remember when I brought Radix up to winning in Frog's chat. I about got cussed out because they didn't know who she was. Aw. That's the scary part of going digital. A. Jones, Kanye, and Tate, once they spoke out, not the narrative, top 1% shut them right down, no access to their own money. And MSM made them look crazy. They absolutely did. And it terrifies me, lady, because I do everything electronically because that's the way it went. I don't write checks anymore. Would you stop doing that? Kate, no, don't do the cat food now. That's disgusting. I don't want to smell it while I'm over here. My child, I swear. See, she laughs at me. Anybody else would be like, sorry, Ma. She's like, hey. Anyway, no, just go. Just go. Just leave it and go. God, she's so distracting. And it's like, why are you prancing in front of me? Go away. I love you. Go away. And now the cats are here like, hey, what happened? Nope, nothing for you now. Go away. It's not your time to get fed anyway. That's what really scares me, because they could shut me down. I wouldn't be able to pay rent. I wouldn't be able to get groceries for my kids. I'd have nothing. Like, my phone would get turned off. How is it that you have things that you worked for? It's all yours, and the government thinks they could just come in and take whatever you got. Oh, you said something we didn't like. Really? So you could just cut off my access to all my banking. Isn't that called theft? Like grand larceny? Something like that? Bullshit. That's what I call it. I can't with these fucking politicians and these big ass corporations who think they can own us and do whatever they want, because they can. We need to stop feeding them, just like with the trolls. You don't feed the trolls. You cut them off at the knees. That's it. You just ignore them. You shut the door. You don't feed them. And it seems like all we do is feed them, because we're a consumer economy. It's a capitalist society. It's all about what you have, what I want, what I'm going to go get, what I'm thinking of purchasing, what I'm saving to purchase. I was like that for the longest time. It mattered what my car looked like, because she's a girl. I have 3 girls. Twirl, twirl. Look at me. Look at me. But Mom, I'm helping. Look at me. Yeah, I know. It's just like, all right, you're 28. Go away. She knows that I'm doing the show. I'm not sitting here talking to a laptop for shits and giggles. I'm sitting here doing something. She's heard me talking for the last 2 hours. What did she think? I was just thinking out loud. Now let's come out here and sit and hi. No, child, I got enough on my mind. I love her though. She's a pain in my ass, but I love her. What you think gonna happen when the digital currency is all that's accepted? Oh yeah, no. Tinfoil have my ass. We're heading in that direction. Oh, we're definitely heading in that direction. And I had said months and months and months ago that I feel like all these huge companies are just throwing their money and stock prices down the tubes so that the government will come in and save them. And in that, the government will say, okay, but you have to switch to the way we want to do things. And they'll comply very easily because they want their company saved. They want the free money. And they know they'll get it. We would never get it, God forbid. But all these, millionaires who have tons and tons of money, yeah, give them all the money. That's great. Or why don't you ship it overseas? Yeah, sure. Fuck us. I was happy about them leaving that floating barrier in the Rio Grande, that the judge said that was legal. Leave it there. I think that was really good. They need to put more of those, because I feel so bad for those people who have just strangers walking onto their land, knocking in the door. I need to use the toilet. Who the hell are you? Where's the dog? Where's the bull? Didn't somebody gore your ass on your way here? But yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible, the state that we're in. And you got off easy, girl. My cats would still be there bitch, nah, that can was touched in bowl now. We're not leaving. No, see, at least they realize that I'm the boss. However, they're both laying down in front of my desk now, so that when I get up, I can't go to the right and I can't go to the left. I'm going to have to get them out of the way first, and they won't move. They will not move. They'll lay there and be like, step over me. Okay, I can, but Katie can't. They just lay in front. They run ahead of her because she uses the walker. They will run ahead of her down the hallway, and all you see is them plop. They just plop, sprawl out as long as they can in front of her. So she can't step over them. She can't go around them. And I'll hear her like, please move. Please, I have to go to the bathroom. They're just looking at her. And all I have to say is if I get up and they move, I don't know what they think I'm going to do when I get up, but I think it's just the tone of my voice. Shits. Radix Virum is going to be wrapping her stream up soon. Thinking closing is going up. Today is closing arguments? Oh, Jesus. She's going to drive 10 hours to be with the families tonight so she can be in court tomorrow. Oh, this is something that I wanted to bring up. You guys know that Winning does a stream with Gary Lamb. I happen to like Gary Lamb very much. I like Matter of Opinion. I like I can never remember the goddamn name with the eyes in the background, the cop. Oh, Jesus. I know it's a really cool name, and I just cannot freaking remember what it was. I love them all. They're wonderful, but they need a little help. They just need people to go to their stream. I think they're going to be live this afternoon, and I think they're doing like a like long stream. So if you guys could just maybe like keep an eye out. If you're not subbed to Gary Lamb, please do. You can find him on YouTube at it's at Gary Lamb, GaryLamb, like Mary had a little, and 2020. So it's Gary Lamb 2020 on YouTube. And if you all could just subscribe to him, maybe share his profile around or his channel around so that other people subscribe to him, and just keep a lookout for the live, because if I can get people to go, I'm going to keep like pushing people to go. I'll be there probably most of the afternoon instead of sleeping. So I know I'm going to get yelled at. Daddy's going to yell, but whatever. And by the way, that's a joke. But please, yes. If you could just keep an eye out and maybe hop in, leave a like, get him going in the algorithm. He is so harshly shadow banned that it's ridiculous. It's just, they are just kicking his ass. And this is what this man does. I needed time turner, too many streams, so little time. Listen, I've had like 12 streams going at once. I don't listen to them. I just, running it, mute. And then I go back and check. And then I'll copy paste in each one of them, just running through to leave a like and, get you some watch hours. And I go to the next one and copy paste. And I go to the one that's going to take the most work for me. So it's like, all right. But I always make sure that they get the watch hours and that they get the likes, and I'm sitting in chat and I'm like, please don't talk to me. I'm not here. But it's like, I'm in and out, but please don't think I'm being rude. Please let Nick know. I will. Believe me, I will remind him again that, he was interested in talking to her and he needs to get off his butt. And, Nick is not shy, but I mean, if he would like an introduction, I could do that too. I just think that, him dropping by her thing and like send her a super chat to, like basically touch base with him and talk to him. I think that would be amazing. It would be wonderful for him. It's a good look for him. It's a good fate thing. It's goodwill. And I wish she would just have the reach that he's got, just, I want to hook her up with like Joe Neerman. I want to hook her up with Nick. I've already been working on Nick, but I have to be awake to go on one of Joe's streams where I'm not on another stream. I had fun last night though. Oh my God. Did anybody see Mr. Malloy? Because I jumped in there. I don't know. It was, I think around midnight, maybe 11:30. And I literally had just finished talking to Winning after our stream. And I go over there and I'm like, hi. And, Mr. Malloy's on with the expert. And they're like, come on, Pat. I was like, all right, sure. Send me a link. So I wound up going in there. It was a lot of fun. I don't get to like bullshit with expert one-on-one that often. So it was fun just bantering back and forth. He's a good guy. He's got a more twisted sense of humor than I thought, which makes me like him even more. And we know I love Malloy. I'd do anything for Mr. Malloy. He's sweet. And I can't say he reminds me of like my grandpa or whatever. He doesn't. He doesn't at all. But he's such a kind, gentle soul. And when he's happy, it's infectious. Like he's just, oh, I'm just so glad he doesn't do that goddamn donkey laugh anymore. That I told him it was too much. It hurt my ears. Cats are assholes. It's why we love them. Yeah, that and they're so soft. Damn it! I needed time to earn too many strain. Yeah, you always talk to me. I kid, hon. I know. I talk to everybody because I mean, you came here not to just listen to me bullshit about some topic. You came for a little interaction because it's nice to have the chat be a part of everything. I mean, I hope one day I get, to like Nick Rekieta status, but I ain't hanging my hat on that dream. That's what you call a pipe dream. But it's nice to have an unattainable goal. But I mean, it's dream big. That's what I told somebody the other day when somebody else said take small steps towards your goal. I was like, yeah, small goals, big dreams. Like, don't be afraid to take small steps, but don't be afraid to dream big. Because even if you don't make it, so the fuck what? It's not like, they're going to take something away from you if you don't make it like that big. She said, right. Talk. You got to say it right. You talk to me over coffee. You want the Jersey accent? Because the other day I was watching the Cake Boss and my accent got so thick. Lord. I spent 5 minutes talking to Rabbit and I was saying things like hair because my friggin' Kansas little the inflections came back. I was like, oh, you got to be kidding me. Because I didn't even think about it. I was just like, yeah, I just got to brush my hair. And I was just like, it's not hair, it's hair. It's not an hour, it's an hour. It's not a shower, it's a shower. Like they don't say their W's, we don't say our R's. So if I move one more place where they drop letters, I'm just not going to speak. I'm going to be walking around going, sounding like friggin' Twinkie from Buck Rogers. Strategic Eyes. That's who it was. Matter of opinion and Strategic Eyes are two different people. Matter of Opinion is Wally P and Erica, and Strategic Eyes is the black cop. That's God. He's got a body, but I can appreciate a good looking man. I mean, that's just what I do. And yeah, I did watch the Cowboys bend New York over. No, don't lie. Oh yes, no, it was the Cowboys. I'm having a Caitlin moment where I say it's Monday and it's really Wednesday. Yeah, no, the Cowboys did bend the Giants over, and yeah, it was, yeah, I wasn't happy, and I didn't bring it up, but thank you for that, and yeah, I appreciate it. And to top it off, I got to watch the freaking Eagles beat the Patriots. Now, I'm no lover of the Patriots, but I never liked the Eagles. Why? Because my mother, her husband, Christine, Eddie, all of them, all Eagles fans, all of them. Next week, I got to go because it's the Eagles against the Vikings, which is my ex-husband's team. So I'm like, I hope the Eagles win. And I never thought in life I would say that sentence because Giants lovers just don't say that. We just don't like the Eagles. They're evil. I don't like them. But I like them a hell of a lot more than I like the Vikings. And then the week after that is my daughter's father's team, the Buccaneers. So the Eagles have to win again. Now, when they play the Giants, that might be the end of my and Winning's friendship. It might be. I don't know. I don't know if we could survive football season. I just, because even though the Giants suck this year, last year, the year before that, I don't know why they've been on such a like somebody must have broke a mirror because Christ, I'm waiting for the 7 years of shit to be up. But yeah, even when they suck, we're loyal. And he loves the Eagles, and I just feel like we're gonna butt heads. Uh, I said, Elephant. Hi, Elephant. New York should always be bent over. It's good for them. So much hatred. Why? Why you gotta hate on the Giants? What they do to you? What they do to you, Ellie? Did you date one and he just like had a micro dick? Because I'd believe that. But especially if it's Eli. Who, by the way, lived in Hoboken. Girl, people can't figure out where I'm from originally. Maryland, New York, Massachusetts, or some state down in the South. I know. I've always picked up accents. Like one day I was watching nothing but like Jane Austen movies, like just all like Pride and Prejudice, The Sense and Sensibility, Persuasion, like Mansfield Park, like all of them. And my husband called me and I was like, hello. And he was like, what? I was like, hello, darling. How are you? And he was like, why are you talking like that? I said, I don't know, but I can't stop. And could not stop. And it was fun. I drove him nuts with it all day. He was like, do me a favor tomorrow. Just watch like Southern Belle movies. How about like Sweet Home Alabama? Like you can watch that a couple hundred times, right? I'm like, mm-hmm. You just want to say, I kiss you anytime I want. I'm super nasally today, so that didn't come out well, but whatever. Like Shithead says, just if I'm abrasive to you, just, picture anything I'm saying coming out with Dolly Parton's voice. That's all. And everything will be coochie crunch. You'll be fine. It's all foosball to me. I can't play foosball. I can play air hockey. I will kick your ass in air hockey. But foosball, nope. Nope. It gives me anxiety. Caitlin said, hey, now I'm very proud of my Patriots football team. I know. Kind of happy that they lost, though. I'm just saying. I have a problem with it because my ex, really close friend made me take pictures of her at Patriots Stadium. And she was probably really upset that they lost. So, good. Heidi and Scott Freedom came and watched the rest of the I show with me and Jacob Peeps. Oh, I love Jacob Peeps. I love all of them. He was showing some wild live fire police videos. Holy crap. Pow, pow, pow. Pow, pow, pow. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. So, yeah, there's all that. So that's whatever that had to deal with. And the last thing in the mind thing is to unplug. And I know we're all really, really bad at this. Kayla said they should have gotten their asses whooped, but they stayed in the game. Well, I mean, it was a nail biter, like up until the very end. Because even like at 25 seconds left, first it was like 32 seconds left, and then like 25 seconds left. And I was like, I wanted to send winning like congrats on your team winning. And I was like, bitch, do not jinx them. A lot can happen in 25 seconds. I mean, I learned that the hard way with that damn last minute touchdown that I think the Giants did. I think they did like a last minute touchdown during one of the Super Bowls. And it was like literally the guy just hightailed it right down the middle. How the hell he got a touchdown in that time, I don't know. But I was screaming and jumping up and down. I was on top of the couch, like jumping up. Daisy, we love you, but they lost because they're losers. I can't. I'm sorry. They lost because they're losers. I bought a Budweiser foosball table with the Bud points. Nice. I had from bartending. It was still like $300 to $400. and thousands of points. Oh, yeah. I tried doing that with, like, the Marlboro stuff, like, saving all remember when they used to have the miles? You know how many fucking Zippo lighters I have? Because that was the only thing that I ever had enough to get. And you know, if you wait too long, they end the damn thing, and then they're like, "No, your miles have expired." It's paper. How could it expire? Morning, ya filthy animals. Oh god, I meant miles. No, I knew what you meant. But yeah, we all did that. Hell, I used to do that with baby food. When my daughter was little, I mean, I used to make most of her food, but I like to have like like the fruits and everything. They were a pain in the ass to like grind up because you had to cook them and everything. And I just, ugh. So I used to like cook all her vegetables. I'd give her whatever we were eating, went in a baby grinder, baby food grinder, not a baby grinder. You don't put the baby in, but I'd just, like this little hand mill that I would just, strain it all myself and make it into a puree. And she fucking loved it. But she really liked the fruit, um, and believe it or not, the meat. Blech. I hated that. I would open it and it smelled like dog food to me. I was like, please. And she liked it. I don't know. So I used to save the labels because they would say if you send in, and I didn't believe them at first, but I was just like, all right, it says if you send in so many labels, we'll send you a coupon for whatever. And I would do that because you could accumulate baby food labels so quickly. So quickly. And when I realized I only needed like the little barcode, I didn't have to take the labels off. I just with an X-Acto knife, do and piece of tape. I got easily $200-300 worth of friggin' coupons for baby shit just the whole time she was a baby. Like that's how many times I would send it in. I would send in the labels to her formula, get coupons back for formula. Or better yet, they would send me checks. And then you go to the store, you pay for everything, you sign the check, and they're just like, okay, thank you. And it comes off your like a coupon. But I found tons of ways to save money when I had her because I couldn't believe how much a baby cost. It was my first. Connor, I was more prepared. And I had all my tricks up my sleeve. But for Katie, I was learning. I was fresh off the, mama truck, and I had no idea what I was doing. So I learned as I went. But you got to do stuff like that sometimes for family. It's tedious and it's time consuming, and you don't always know when it's going to work out, but you do it, right? You do what you have to. Ellie Fun said, Morning, Daisy. Sorry, can't tag you. My phone's gay. I can't tag anybody on my iPhone or on my iPad. And it's been like that for maybe like a month. Pampers and Huggies. Yes. Did stuff with coupon codes. I'd get toys. Also, they used to have the good nights. Like we'd get the Pampers and they would always have like the $5 coupon in it or the $10 coupon that, if you buy like 3 packs, you get $10 off. And then you also have a thing where you cut out the UPC, you'd send it in with a whole bunch of others and you get more coupons back. And they were always like high value coupons. And if I'd go on like double coupon day, I could get double that. So, I mean, who didn't do that? My friends, that's who didn't do it. They were like, oh, that's embarrassing. It's embarrassing for you to save money? Really? Do you have extra to spare? Because none of us were working. We'd all just had kids. So it was like, who's going to work right now? Me. I went to work. I got diapers super cheap. Yeah, I used to love it because it was just like, oh my God, if I can get it when they have a coupon in the store. CVS was the best for me buying diapers. They had the best sales. The ones that he liked were always on sale. And it was just like, oh, thank God. Because you're literally spending all that money to have a kid poop and piss in it and throw it away. That's its only function. And more times than not, they leak. I don't care how much they say, oh, this technology, you lie. Ugh. If I had a baby now, I'd get Costco diapers. They're made by Huggies. Oh, yeah. He used to wear, when he was really, really little, he wore the Pampers. And then when he was, I don't know, maybe like 6 months old, when he started like moving around a lot, then it was Huggies because the Pampers just would not fit him right and they would gap. And if he peed, it would just come right out the leg. The Huggies were much better for that. She had some Whitmer treads up. What does that mean? At not Radix is Radix Varums X. Okay, so I know I follow her. If anybody wants to go on X, previously known as Twitter, and support Radix Verum, her name on there is at not Radix. NOTRADIX. Not Radix. Please, if you can, go by her channel, go by Gary's channel. And just throw them some love because a lot of people are going through a lot of hard times. They can't understand what's going on around them. They can't change anything. And we all know how helpless that can be. Like how shitty it feels to feel helpless. All right, so for Mind, unplug. You don't have to give up everything, but hi Rose. This is just, they call me Rose. What was I saying? We spend so much time doing this. It's literally like tons and tons and tons of noise. Sometimes you just got to take an hour, take a night off, take a day off, and just chill. Just go for a walk, play with your kids, play with the cat, dress the cat up, take pictures, who cares? But don't be on the internet. Yeah, if what you love is movies or binge watching a TV series, put on your PJs, get a nice like snuggie or something, or a big robe, get your blanket, get your coffee or wine or whatever the hell you want to drink, get snacks, sit your ass on the bed or on the couch and just relax. Give yourself time to say, I'm not answering anybody. I'm not talking to anybody. I don't want to see anybody. I just want to be here in the moment. Be in the moment and just let yourself relax. I have a very hard time letting myself relax. I'm always hypervigilant, which, by the way, we'll be talking about on Friday. Because Friday, I want to talk about hypervigilance and the lovely CPTSD. And if you haven't heard about that, don't worry about it. That was my diagnosis, and I didn't know what it was till I looked it up because I forgot. I have a lot of shit on my mind. Don't be weird and dress up your cat. Elephant, they love it. Every time I do it to my cats, they have the most evil looks on their face. They look at me like I'm going to eat your face when you fall asleep. So for that, I tried multiple hats on them. Ellie said I tried cloth diapers. My laundry smelled like shit even after pre-rinsing. It was nasty after that and up yours. Oh my God, you sounded just like my mother. God. She was like, we tried cloth diapers on you. You used to just pee right out the side. Those things don't close. She's like, and then I'd have this big bag of just shitty, wet, pissy diapers in the middle of my kitchen. Nobody wants to eat around that. She's like, so you got put on disposables. Your grandfather paid for them. I was like, okay. She's like, and we potty trained you by the time you were 11 months old because we couldn't afford it. And you wonder why I'm so stressed out all the goddamn time. 11 months. Yeah. Good. Tell me about how you rushed me through it. Because I remember. You wouldn't think I would. But I remember almost having an accident at like a year and a half old because we were stuck in traffic. And I just remember being really irritated because I wouldn't have that problem if I still had diapers. And my cousin was still in diapers and he was older than me. But apparently he deserved the diapers and I fucking didn't. So it was like, "Oh, all right." And I don't wanna look at it that way. I mean, yeah, it was easier on her, but it's a lot for a 11-month-old to be potty trained. I mean, Jesus. I was like, "Did I even know how to walk?" She was like, "You know how to say papa." I was like, "What's papa?" "Potty." I was like, "No, potty is potty, not papa." She was like, "That's how you said it." Okay. When I had my first set of twins, my ex was a DJ for a radio station. Am not FM? AM, not FM. Girl. It said M, not FM instead of AM, not FM. I'm telling you, it's the lack of sleep. And we were gifted so many diapers. It was so helpful. Oh, I love that. That was so nice. See, people can be nice once in a while. I mean, I don't always agree with them, but they can. Ellie Fun said they're plotting your demise, Shelley. Don't dress up the cats. They can plot my demise as much as they want. I'm the one that buys the food. They ain't killing me. Keeling. They ain't killing me. I don't want to play anymore. Like I just I'm in such a good mood though. It could be that I'm overtired and punchy, but I'm in a good mood. So yeah, so for the mind, and this took way longer than I thought it was going to take because I keep squirreling. So we're going to plow through the next ones and then we'll talk at the end. So mind is ask for help, read for fun, say no, unplug, learn something new, take a break. Those are mine because those are my weak points. Those are the things that I have to do to improve my mind. And it's not just that for me. Like I split mine up between mind and spirit basically because that's where I need the most help. But I made sure that it was personalized, like, to me. Like, I saw the examples they put, and I was just like, "That yeah, no, I would never do that anyway." Like, that would just give me anxiety and anxiousness that I have to do this thing I don't wanna do. And I've decided I'm not doing things that I don't wanna do anymore. I'm not keeping my mouth shut if I don't want to. I am not being nice if I don't want to. I'm gonna try to still always be, nice, but sometimes it's people don't deserve it, so why the fuck should I? Um, I'm trying to do so many things to, like, better myself to get up, walk around. The other day, I was so proud because I was able to, like, sway in my living room on my feet for, like, 2 songs. It was great. My back didn't hurt, and then all of a sudden, I was just like, "Ah, that's enough." But I did it, so I know I can do it again. And if I keep doing it, I will get stronger and stronger and stronger, and I'll be fine. I will pull out of this. And everybody who likes to, poke fun at somebody with a disability, they can all go fuck themselves. I hope they get dysentery. How about that? When who's a meanie? I'm not a meanie. Oh, ow. People like to think I'm a meanie. I'm not. I'm loud. I sound like I'm gonna rip your face off, but that's usually not my mood. I'm like the one who goes around singing and humming and what do you need and what can I do for you? And hey, what's up? Hang with me. I'll hang with you. Now the body. Okay, so I'm going to list them off. It was drink water, dance, eat food. Okay, that's specific to me. I will pull out. That's what he said. Who said they'll pull out? I never said that. I got nothing to put in. What am I going to pull out? So for the eat food, that's literally just for me. Because y'all know that I skip the meals and if I don't feel like cooking or I can't stand on my feet long enough in that hard ass frigging kitchen because it kills me. Or my kids don't want to feed me and I swear they just want to kill me. Then I will probably forget. So it's not even about eating good food at this point. It's just eat food. Just eat food, Joe. Just something. Have a salad, have a steak, have a hamburger, something. But for I think other people, if you were going to add it, you'd want to put, maybe eat healthier foods or be more specific about it. This way you're not like, oh, well, this is kind of healthy. Hold yourself accountable. I misquoted you to be dirty. I couldn't help myself. Whatever you want, Ellie. You can say whatever you want. Don't bother me. Just no YouTube, no words. Because I can't. They have spanked so many people and demonetized them, like in the last week alone, that it's disgusting. It's just like, how do you take these? You know that this is these people's livelihoods. Why would you do that to them? I'm a box of farts. Box of farts. Let me tell you something. If I could do that and send it to certain people, I would. I have addresses for every one of my exes. I'd be like, here, you want to think of me? There you go. You say I never did that with you? There you go. You can have them. Okay, get enough sleep. So, all right, like with the food, mine is just eat food. But for you, it could be maybe improve just one thing. I have no clue what 8 bad words on asshole YouTube. You can't even say Yvonne. Like, what is that? Yvonne. What is it? Like Ivana? Do they call her Ivoni? Like, I don't understand why that's a no word. I know like 6 Yvonnes, 14 Yvettes. Hell, my sister's name was Yvette. But what is wrong with that? I don't understand why that was on the list. I mean, do they send out that list just to fuck with you? So weird. Get enough sleep. I am terrible at that. Terrible at that. Because I have FOMO. And I don't like to be alone anymore. That's what y'all did to me. Having you in my ear all the time, like somebody's always talking. So I never feel like when I fall asleep, I don't feel like I'm alone. Granted, some of you do not give me serene sleep, but it's sleep. And, but I need that. I need that bringing me down. Is there an official YouTube word naughty list? It's not like an official list, but it did go around. There was, oh my God, so many things on there. So many. If anybody has a link to that like list that they made, if you could either send it to me or throw it in the chat. If you have a wrench, you could throw links in chat. So don't make me wrench everybody. Ellie, I gave you a wrench, right? I'm pretty sure I did because I think your comments weren't going through and there were no mods around. So I just wrenched you so you could say whatever the fuck you want. It's pretty much why I do it. Yeah, because I don't want you to be like, that didn't go through. Like, if you got something to say it. I've noticed my lack of water intake, so I have to make an active effort to think how much water I've had today. I used to, but then I got so used to having these damn big bottles, like, always with me. YouTube censors me. YouTube censors all of us. Oh, my goodness. And when I look at all my streams, I'm like, why are they all green? And they all stayed green. It's weird. I think it's because I don't appear in a lot of different chats. Like, I don't spend time in Nick's YouTube chat. I'll blow the shit out of his Rumble chat, no problem. I'll talk a million miles in the locals, but YouTube, occasionally I'll send something. Like if I'm, get those like member, you get the member things for free and you send it with like 3 words on it because that's all the room they give you. But yeah, I'll send those. But for the most part, I don't fuck with him on YouTube. I go in, I leave a like, I'll say hi, and I'm gone. And I just right over to Rumble. And I just stay by Rumble because nobody bothers me there because YouTube can't see me. But I don't know. I don't like to be active in controversial chats on YouTube. So they shadow ban me a lot, but I can't really complain. I mean, I'm a tiny channel. I'm just happy they leave me alone for the most part. It's the expert. Hit that thumbs up, y'all. What's up, expert? How you doing? How's your lovely wife? We're going over self-care. And self-care is important. Take care of the mind. Now we're on body. So you have to get enough sleep. Like I said, that's something I'm very, very bad at. Most of us on here are. Shower. Oh, I shower all the time. But when I first came home from the hospital, I could not do shit. I had bandages all over the place. And they were like, "Well, you could put a hefty I'm going to put a hefty bag on my leg." Really? Cuz I'm not having enough problems staying upright. Let me put a slippery ass hefty bag and suction cup it to my leg. Sure, no problem. Yeah, that didn't work. So it was like once all those things I was like, "Oh, thank God." So I could go take regular showers instead of whore baths. I mean, let's face it though, any bath I take is a whore bath. Because I'm a whore. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I'm not. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But you are now. Yeah, yeah. I haven't slept. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Brush my hair. Oh, that's one thing. My daughter, I don't know why she loves doing this. She loves brushing my hair now. She never used to. She's like, but now it's like it's straighter and it's longer. All right. She'll sit there and brush my hair for like a half an hour. Lord, I wish I could rent her out just to do that. She's so good at it. Occasionally she'll catch like my eye or something because she's paying attention to the cat. That's to be expected. She's my child, very little attention span. Um, but yeah, oh my God. And that's just recently she started doing that. And I was like, oh my God, I feel so good. And she was like, how's your headache? Oh my God, it's gone. And it really does work. I don't know why I didn't try that before. If you have somebody else brush your hair when you have like a bad headache and you just tell them just be gentle and don't like dig in. Oh my God, my headache went away right away the other day. And she'd only done it like for like maybe 10, 15 minutes. I was like, oh my God, I feel so much better. So maybe if some of you can try that out and see if it works for you and get back to me, I'd love to know if that's like a thing. And if it is, why haven't I been doing it for the last like 50 fucking years? Uh, Even though I'm only 49. Ha. But yeah, no, I have like one of those really hard paddle brushes. Yeah, because of course I do. But it's got the bristles on it. It's who the hell makes this? Titan. I don't know, but the brush was not cheap. It wasn't like super expensive. It was like I think like $12. But it's really easy to clean. It's very sturdy and the bristles feel amazing. No nap? I bet that's what they're saying. Well, kids are trying to get ready for nap time. I would love to get ready for a nap. That's why the expert's here, because he wants me to sit here and talk like this so that he can lay down and go to sleep. And I'll just keep it even keel and he'll listen and he'll be nice. And oh, yeah, I'm really interested in this. And that'll be that. So he'll just knock out. I'm currently being lazy. I haven't gotten out of bed yet. Oh, nice, elephant. I have a to-do list that's a mile long. Current mood, avoidance. That's my favorite mood. Oh my goodness. Let's see, get a letter from Social Security. Yeah, no, I won't open it. They got nothing to say that I want to hear. Nothing. Um, I was supposed to do jury duty today, and I called and this is no lie, I called it like 3 in the afternoon on Friday to say, yeah, I can't make it. And she was like, oh my God, did you even do the questionnaire? I was like, no. She said, do you have a letter from Social Security saying that you're disabled? I was like, yeah. She was like, just email it to me, okay? I was like, yeah. She was, and you won't have to do jury duty ever again. I was like, I might want to later on. I doubt it because now you go in there, God only knows what's going to happen to you. But my luck, I'd get stuck on like a 6-week trial, like Johnny Depp trial, but without the fascinating Johnny Depp. Like I'd get stuck on some like weird ass trial. Jury duty and me do not go well together. Okay. My first jury duty, I fell asleep in the chair and didn't realize it because it was so hot in that freaking courtroom. and my chair was on the end of the platform. And I guess I must have moved back more of me, and the whole chair went right over. Boop. There was no dignified way of getting up and putting the chair back. The judge kids kept looking at me and shaking his head. I was like, "What? It's hot." Like, can't help it. I'm sorry. He was not happy with me, but I didn't get in trouble or anything. He just gave me that look, and then he was just giving me side eye the whole friggin' trial. Uh, I don't know why I had to be there for 4 days doing that. We went into a little room. The guy was like, "This is how we're voting." I was like, "All right," because I could give a shit either way. I think they were both wrong. I didn't want any of them to get anything, but they wanted it was majority rules. I was like, "Yeah, fuck it, I'll do it. Go ahead. You ain't keeping me here to redo this." Nah, But they were both equally guilty, so I didn't really care who had to pay. Yay, twins! Oh yes, she's got twins. She's got twins. I don't think that I can do that. Um, Lady, you have one set of twins or two? Are you home napping yet? Um, I'm on my stream. What stream? You're doing a stream at 11 o'clock in the morning? What are you doing it about? Are you chasing somebody? Are you trying to track somebody down? What's going on? Talk to me. Talk to me. All right, so brush my hair. So for the body, drink water. Now you know you should have at least 8 to 10 glasses of water minimum a day. Please do not buy the bottled crap if you could use a filter for home, because the bottles they're crap, and the bottles themselves are crap. And it's just more garbage. I have a filter. My son still hasn't hooked it up. And at this point I'm like, well, why don't I just wait till we move? Cuz so drink your water, dance. I love to dance. I miss dancing. Lady, oy vey. Yep, she has 2 sets of twins. And this is why I look up to this woman. Like, she deserves a fucking medal. 4 of them. She deserves a vacation by her damn self, being pampered. Like, 2 sets of twins? Get out of here. I can't. Nope. You got a set on you, lady, because I could not handle it. I would literally be pulling my hair out. So, kudos to you. Better you than me. I love you, but better you than me. Brush my hair, shower, get enough sleep, eat food. Those are all the things you should do for your body that I picked from my list. Yours could be go bike riding, go hiking, get a massage. I'm not going to say to get a facial. Well, I just fucking did. Get a facial. Screw it. You want a facial of any kind? Go do it. If you get the other kind that I was thinking of, you'll make you and him happy. And it's really good for the skin. I know you think it's a lie that guys tell you, but no, it's actually true. It is. I look young as hell. I was kidding. Anyway, just do something for yourself. You know, go get your nails done. Get your mustache waxed. You know, go get your hair done. You know, get it highlighted. Change something. If you always wear particular colors, throw something on that's like, you know, throw something on that's not usual for you. Maybe like a scarf, like a dash of a different color. You know, wear a perfume you don't always wear. Wear a cologne you don't always wear. And for the guys, I keep going toward the women because that's what I know. But for you guys, go to the barber. Get, you know, a haircut and a hot shave. I almost envy you guys that you could just lay there and they wrap the towel around you and they just fuss over you and do all like the little shaving cream and everything. And my husband was very much like, I wonder what that would feel like having somebody else shave you. I was like, oh, I'll shave you. The look he gave me, he was like, my face, just my face. I was like, now let's keep an open mind. But he was like, can you do it without like nicking me? And I was like, yeah, of course I can. I don't believe you. And this was back when my hands didn't shake. I had like surgeon hands. I could cut through anything. And I got a balloon and I blew the balloon up and I covered it in like, shaving cream. And I was like, okay, you want to watch? All right, ready? And like I had the balloon against my chest in front of me. I had it secured like with my hand and I was shaving the way I would shave his face, if he was the balloon. And I did the whole thing without popping it. And he was just like, all right. He was like, I'll let you do it. I was like, it's a fucking safety reason. Like, how bad could it be? I should never ask that question. I should never ask that question because I was on like the last stroke of like doing like right where like his jawbone in the back has that real like sharp turn going up and it's right in front of his ear. And I was holding his skin like to make sure that I got it well. And the fucking phone rang. He jumped into it, and that was it. He had just like blood coming down his neck. And I was like, oh my God. He was like, it's a lot of blood. It's probably like a little nick. Yeah, it was. It was a teeny tiny little thing, but damn, can you guys bleed from the face? I guess because it was closer to his skull area, like the cranium area, but or maybe temple. But yeah, he bled so much. And it was only like I don't know, maybe like a quarter to a half an inch little scratch. It wasn't even deep, but apparently it was enough to make him bleed like a stuck pig. And he was like, oh, I can't believe you did. I was like, nobody told you jump. So you could have unplugged the phone. I was steady. Your ass moved. And he still blames me for that. He's like, oh, I remember when I trusted you to shave my face and you cut me. I love how you remember shit. I'm always the villain. Dang, lady. Yep. Her oldest sets of twins are 17 and her youngest is 4. Yep. The youngest twins are 4. I don't know what's worse, dealing with the 4-year-olds with all their newfound personality and opinions and abilities of running you absolutely ragged, or the 2 17-year-olds. Because for the most part, I don't like teenagers. They suck. They have their moments, but for the most part, they suck. Ellie Font. Mustache. Stay at home moms just felt that. Let me tell you something. That lockdown, I'd never seen so many women happy to wear masks when they went out because they knew they didn't get to like do electrolysis. They didn't go and get like their waxing done. I was like, bro, when we had those masks out outside, nobody cared what you looked like. They couldn't see you. So what makeup do we do? Just the eyes. Just the eyes. I swear that's why lashes are so popular because that was the only part of us that we could show on our face. Ellie found bolt sets unplanned. Everything in my life is unplanned. Just when I thought I could see the finish line, my first set were in 8th grade. I had remarried, thought I was starting the next part of my life, the party time, right? Woo! Freedom! Universe had other plans. Yeah, somebody recently just told me, don't put that shit out into the universe. Like, don't even speak it into existence. Because if you think it, the universe goes, wait a minute. Like, no, I can't have this. Like, it needs to be balanced out. And when you give up on certain things, when you shouldn't, or you take them for granted, then other things happen, to balance it out. So it made a lot of sense to me, and it still does. Spirit, speaking of balancing out, you can meditate. And these are things again that I picked. I try to meditate. It's very, very difficult for me to empty my head of all the thoughts. Like I am a computer with 1,000 tabs open at once, and each tab is rapidly changing each time you even like look at it. So it's such chaos. That's why I called this coffee and chaos. The two things I run on. I run on coffee and chaos because my mind is like the grains of like an etch a sketch. Like it's just all those wiggly wobbly lines going in all different directions. And then you just give me a good shake and it's all gone. And not in a good way. Like just shake me. I'm just like, what? And I forget everything. I'm sure ironically I'll get pregnant in my mid-40s. Yeah, well, listen, as long as I can get pregnant, I probably am not having sex because I just don't trust me. I don't trust this body at all. At all. How you gonna come back and tell me I'm still fertile? Fuck you. I don't wanna be fertile anymore, but then I do because I really want a baby, but I'm too old to have a baby. It would be like, it'd be too risky for me and the baby. But, oh god, I would love a baby. Oh, I would love a baby. So, meditate, that's out for me. So, I need to practice that. I need to learn how, and there's so many different things that I've watched, and it's just hard, man. A mindful walk. I love these. And what I love to do on a mindful walk is I love to keep my phone out and I'll just take random pictures. I'm not focusing on anything. I'm walking around going, all right, I can see the whole street. Click. Yeah. Oh, I can see up that street. Click. Oh, look up in that tree. Click. I'm not clicking anything in particular. And then later when I put it on the computer, I see all the things that I didn't see before. And it's just like, "Oh my god, I didn't even notice this. I didn't notice that this old car was there. I didn't notice that the groundhog was there, like, walking past me, and I was just like, 'La, la, la,' in my own fucking little world." Like, I see so many more things when I just take pictures. I'm not focusing on anything, I'm just taking a picture of basically my surroundings, and then later finding out what was in them. And I do love to do that on walks because for me, a mindful walk for me is to empty my head. I have too many thoughts, like I said. I empty my head and I just take the random shots, the random pictures. And then when I'm home, instead of all those thoughts rushing back, I right away, throw the pictures on my computer and I make them bigger and I look at them and I find all the things that, I would normally be like, oh my God, but that I just didn't look because I wasn't taking my time. I was just on a mission to get like steps in or whatever. Because I used to do my 10,000 steps a day, like every fucking day. Now, nope, nope. And I really need to. I'd be open to multiple babies. Guess I'll ironically get pregnant at 50. I would not joke, woman. That's exactly what happened. I thought I was going through menopause, went to the doctor to rule out pregnancy before treating the symptoms for menopause. Joke was on me. It was morning sickness. Yeah, girl. See, I don't have that problem because it's been so long since I've had sex. If I'm pregnant, it's going to walk out a 4-year-old. So it's like, what's the point? Twins and triplets run in my family. Mine do. Yeah. Not triplets, but twins. Twins and redheads. Dear God. The full red hair skipped me, but I think that's just because if God would have made me a redhead, oh God, I don't even know what I would have been like. I'm hard enough to take as me as a brunette with like a little copper in her hair. Can you imagine me a full friggin' flaming redhead? Oh my Lord. Oh my Lanta. Uh just the mindful walk. Human connection. I have a very hard time with this one. I'm a very tactile person. And since, the original lockdown and then getting the jabs and getting sick, I don't have a lot of contact with people. And it tends to make me not angry, but very frustrated because I'm not getting. Yeah, I'm a closet redhead, ginger approved. Yeah, probably. My aunt had a baby at 52. Don't say that. Don't say that. God, Daisy, you're gonna make it so that I just never have sex again. That's great. Because I can't take birth control. My body doesn't like it. I went and tried to have an IUD put in, and the friggin' doctor was like, "You have a shy cervix." I was like, "Really?" Because it's never been shy before. Like, it never was shy before. It's very like, here, we're welcoming. Here, let me open up and take everybody in. You're pregnant. Thanks. Twins run in her family too. I mean, it's just I can barely deal with the 2 grown ones that I have. I'm gonna push out 2 at one time. No, that's okay. You're a closet redhead. I love that. Nobody's ever said that to me. Ever. Although my ex did say, "How do you have a temper just like my sister Patty?" And his sister Patty is like the redhead. She's got that curly red hair that just poofs up. And she's tiny and she will fight you over anything. She'll fight you over a candy bar. Not that I wouldn't. I would probably fight over a candy bar. But no, she will kick your ass. She was just, oh, she was so tough. Daisy, keep my clegs closed? Are you trying to make fun of how legs swollen they are right now? Because that's not nice. I'm kidding. I know you meant legs. Um, keep your legs closed. Makes your prayers count more. Who told you that lie? That's why my legs are always squeezed tight. Girl, is that really the reason? And how tight are we talking? Because I'm sus. Like, I'm suspicious. Wait, let's go on because I don't want to pick on you because I know it's funny to me, but she said that's no lie, Shelly. Keeping your legs closed makes your prayers count more. You think God cares if I've been ladylike? I'm pretty sure he don't. With the shit going on in this world, I don't think that even like was a blip on his radar. My kids can do the math for my age plus 18. Damn. And they keep telling me I'm too old for more babies. What do you mean you're too old for more babies? If you want to have more babies, you have more babies. You know the consequences. If you're willing to deal with them, then that's it. You deal with them. That's your choice. It's funny because I only have red in my hair if I'm in the sun. Oh, if I'm in the sun, it's like so much red. So does that make me a sunny redhead? Makes you seasonal. That's what it makes you. And if you can keep the reddish hair going into fall, it's like, maybe it's a little brassy. So you do you know, like you could be pumpkin spice, which I personally hate, but a lot of people love. So be pumpkin spice. Aw, Daisy, God still loves you. I know God loves me and I love God too. And he knows I fuck with him because I can. As far as I'm concerned, God gave me my sense of humor. He gave me my sense of my sense of humor to overcome my traumas and to protect me when I couldn't overcome them. It's just another barrier. It's a defense mechanism that I resort to. Just like the talking about sex stuff and everything. Yes, it's always on my mind because I'm a very sensual person. I can't help that. But I really only talk about it when I either have nothing else to say because, I got nothing, or I'm very, very uncomfortable talking about what I really want to say. So I go for the dirty joke, or I go for the innuendo, or I just outright say suck my dick. Like I don't care. But yeah, that's why I do that. That's my way of pushing everybody just a little further back so I can breathe a minute. I can recoup. I'm getting ready to do the whole black cherry thing with my hair. Oh, are you really? Oh my goodness. I hate having lighter hair in the winter months. Yeah, it feels wrong. Except when you see those snow bunnies and like their, like one piece snowsuits, like their ski suits. They're all white and pink, and then they have the long blonde hair. I stay away from blondes. I really do. I I will not date another blonde if you paid me, depending on what you're paying me. Hubby wanted 12 kids. Told him we met too late in life. Oh. And that's what bothers me because I wasted my, like childbearing years on a piece of shit husband who drank too much, worked too little, and hit me far too many times. He was everything a husband should not be. And I gave a vow. So I stayed until I just couldn't stay anymore. But yeah, he was blonde. My first girlfriend, she was blonde. Tommy, the murderer who's in jail, my best friend, he's a blonde. So it's like every blonde I know is psycho in real life. Not on here. You find people, you're fine. I know you're all like a little cracked, but you're cracked in the way that is enjoyable. But yeah, no, like the most of the blondes in my life were crazy. Like my husband was a psycho. My ex-girlfriend Nancy tore apart my clothes with her teeth because I broke up with her because I couldn't take it because she was, to be spiteful. She made out with my pretend boyfriend. And he thought it was all like, oh, you're jealous because she kissed me. I don't give a fuck that you got kissed. I give a fuck that she kissed you because she's spoken for. Like, what the fuck? Now I know I'm tired because the F bombs are just flying. I have like no filter left. I literally have no filter left. I'm in such a good mood and like I'm bubbly and happy and up, but I'm just. First time I dyed my hair, it was 1/3 blonde, red on the ends, red in the middle, and darker at the roots. Ooh. That sounds interesting. And Eris, I love the idea of the black cherry. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no blonde. I would love to go get my hair done, but I really do. I hate this town. I'm not spending $150 for them to cut off an inch of hair. It's not happening. Like, it's just not. Daisy said, I'm the same with God. Even when I was little, I thought he made me one of his jesters to make him laugh daily. Oh, that's so sweet, Daisy. I still laugh my ass off almost hourly. I mean, I love to laugh. I do. And I'm a giggler. I do. If you can get me giggling, I'll love you forever. But yeah, I would much rather take something super serious and inject a little humor. Because when you get too serious, you bring everybody down and it's like, I mean, you've seen even the streams where I'm like hysterical crying. Somehow I'll get a dick joke in there somewhere. Like there will be a sex joke in there somewhere because I need to laugh. That's the only way I'm going to pull out of it. Otherwise I get low and I can't deal with it. Lydia, I only started recently dyeing my hair. I used to have it blonde, so it all just looked one way, but now I wear it down, so it needs to be all that. Dye my hair again. I have the stuff in the bathroom to do my hair. I bought it's a keratin one. It keeps my hair very healthy. I want to say Karkaroff, but no, I know that's from Harry Potter. Damn it. Karsla, I don't know. I forget Karskop or whatever. It's some long ass name, but it's a keratin permanent hair dye. Eris girl, go to bed. I'm not done. I'm awake. I'm tired, but I'm awake. That's the problem. My brain and my body do not get on the same schedule. Like my body's like, bitch, we tired, but my head's like, hey, we're up. It's a great day. So let's see what else. Self-reflection. Yes, it's always good. Listen to music. Yes, I love that. Music can heal you. Music can bring you out of a mood. Music can put you deeper into a mood depending on, what you listen to. Deep breathing. That one works for me no matter what. Well, you read blonde. This girl does not do blonde, although I am cracked enough to be blonde. Skin tone. Yeah, no, it washed me out completely. And nobody knew who the fuck I was. I was like, damn, I don't look that different. Apparently I did. My mother walked right past me. I said, Ma. She said, who the hell? Oh my God, Michelle. I was like, you like it? She was like, not at all. Put it back to black. I was like, I don't want to dye my hair black. Like I just spent 8 hours getting my hair stripped and bleached and redone and put this thing in and do that. Oh my God, it took so long because my hair, it just wouldn't give up the ghost because my hair was naturally dark and it was just like, no, we're not bleaching. Fuck you. Nope, not going to happen. But yeah, with my skin tone, I have like a very Irish skin tone. So red actually does work for me, but you will see every freckle on my face, which normally they just like blend, but red hair, or if I go in the sun for like 5 minutes, I can almost feel them going boop, 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 like they just get darker and darker. Caitlin, oh, I miss my platinum blonde hair. Yeah, no, no more blondes. Bet you were hot as a blonde. You're gonna have to send me a picture. Oh, send me a picture. I want to see, but you don't have to send it here. You can send it privately, and you can keep all the risque ones. It's okay. I'll see those later when I move down south, because I'm sure we'll meet up for coffee or something, or drinks, or whatever the hell we do. But we don't have to worry till spring. Eris, yep. Days will. I didn't dye my hair that way. Sun turns my hair blonde red. Yeah. My sister had bright, bright red. Oh, she must have been fun. Coating on the sunscreen to keep those freckles hidden. No, and the thing is, like, I put sunscreen on my skin as like a moisturizer because that's what my grandmother did. And it cuts back on like all like as you get older, you get like age spots. Your freckles, they're not these teeny tiny things that they were. You still have those, but then you'll get like a big one all of a sudden, like on your cheek. The first time I saw one, I was like, oh my God, it's a liver spot, it's an age spot. My mother's like, relax. She was like, it's not all that. She was like, you just have like, the darkened pigmentation. Your grandmother had it. I was like, all right, what do I do? She was like, just put sunscreen on. That's what she did. And I remembered that's what she used to do. She used to get like SPF 50 and she would put the sunscreen on in the morning as like a moisturizer, and she would wear it all day long, and then she'd put it on again after she washed her face, and she only ever washed her face with cold water. No soap, no cleansers, no nothing. And the woman died at like 85, and she had flawless fucking skin. I never saw her with a goddamn pimple. She barely had any wrinkles. And it was just like, oh my God. But just cold water. I put all sorts of stuff on my face to clean my face, and I break out from it. I'm like, why don't I just do the cold water? Why? Because I'm stubborn. Oh, it's good for me. I definitely won't do that. Where you move in the South, that is up for debate because I have to figure it out with my mother and with her husband, because it'll be the three of us and my two kids all moving down south, and they're going to buy land, and they basically want to put our houses like right next to one another. So either we buy a lot of land with two houses already on it, or we buy a lot of land with one house on it, but with an extra lot next to it that's hooked up for, a house, or we just get like the prefabs. Cause I don't know if I want to have to do renovations, worry about faulty electric and termites and all that shit with an older house. If I have it to get the house now, then I'll get it. Like if I could special order my house, I would. But again, I don't need much. I don't need like granite countertops, or what do they have? Quartz countertops now? What the hell is that? How precious can a countertop have? I had friggin' Formica, and that's what I had. And what do I have now? I have these like fake stone ones that like all the applied buildings use. And it's all gray marble stuff, but it's not marble, because guess what? I can cut into it, no problem. But that's what I have here. I want something a little nicer than that, but I don't want anything expensive. I want a couple of rooms. I want like the most thing I'm worried about is like garage space where I can put shit, because I don't want anything out anymore. No, everything has to be put away. Like I'm just so tired of cleaning up crap. That's part of my self-care. I refuse to have knickknacks once we move. I'm not sitting there and spending an hour dusting these little friggin' figuras, that I got to freaking do with like a little paintbrush to get the dust out of the crevices. Get out of here. I always wondered why my grandma was like, every year, more and more things were put away. I was like, "It's getting kinda empty in here." She said, "I don't feel like cleaning it." "Oh, okay." Like, you coulda just told me to clean it. "No, you don't clean the way I do." Nobody cleaned the way my grandmother did. If you sat still long enough, she would dust you. Oh my god, it was, like, compulsive with her. Every day, she would mop the entire freaking house. I was like, "You know you're old, right? Wanna sit down?" And then she'd sit down and be in the middle of talking to me, and all of a sudden, she'd just go quiet. I'd turn around, she's dead asleep in the chair. "Graham, I was just resting my eyes." "Yeah, you're just resting your eyes. You were snoring and resting your eyes. That's what you were doing." But those are the little things I remember about her. Like the fact that she used to, "Don't help me," when she was doing her crosswords. "I don't need you to answer for me. I'll get the goddamn answer myself." 10 minutes later, "Michelle, do you know a word for this?" Son of a bitch. "Thought you didn't want my help." "Don't talk back to me. Just give me the answer." Nobody in my family ever admits to shit. It's terrible. I have a story. You came in and I'm talking dirty already. Did I stop? Say it again. What do you want me to say again? What was I saying? But the Chinese where I live suck. Listen, are you talking about Chinese people or Chinese food? Because if the Chinese food sucks, I'm gonna have to learn how to cook more Chinese food. I already know how to make like those the what do they call the baozi? The rice ugh, rice rolls. They're like pork buns. Oh my god, I make them so good. But I still haven't found an oyster sauce that I like. They just don't taste right. Ever said, "There's my man, new story up." Has he seduced you with the sound of his voice? Whatever the Italian was? Did I speak Italian? I don't even know because there's certain things like I just say it and, and people are like, "Can you say that again?" What did I say? Because it's just I'll say it in English and they'll be like, "That's not what you said." What did I say in Italian? Oh my goodness. Lady, I love my prefab home that I had in my 20s. I lived on 5 acres. It was the best open floor plan. And that's what I want. I don't want to feel caged in. And I know some of them have like really high ceilings. I don't want something that's like freaking 30 feet up, but I would like, you know, 10, 11-foot ceilings. That would suit me. I mean, I don't want 9. Like what I have now I think I have 8-foot ceilings in here. And I always feel like I'm being squished down. But yet the apartments across the street, their ceilings, short as I am, I can reach up and touch the ceiling. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Shelly, we call it bow. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The steam buns, or I could bake them, but I like them steamed. I only get them baked when I go to Chinatown. And I only get them from this one restaurant on Mott Street. It's on Mott and Canal. And they hang the ducks in the window. And they have the most amazing food there. And it's so cheap. Like the last time I went, I got like a full plate of what was it? It was like chicken and broccoli. No, not chicken and broccoli. It was shrimp and broccoli with shrimp fried rice. And I ordered the ramen soup, but it was just plain noodle ramen soup because I don't like a bunch of stuff in there. You like my steam buns? Thank you. If you go camping, you could roast your buns. Um, but no, these were really good, and they used to be like $1. They're a little more expensive than that now, but they were like $1. And I remember going there, and we all ordered, and the waiter, who was also the owner, said, "No, I'm not bringing that to you." I was like, "But he wants to eat it," and he was like, "No, that's too much food for you. You won't eat it." And my friend Spanky was like, "Dude, you don't know me." He was like, "Just trust me. Just bring me my food." He was like, "No, I'm not bringing it." And he walked away. And so he brought like what he thought we would eat out of what we ordered. Don't you know that we had half of everything, like everything was left over? He says, "See, I told you." I was like, "All right, so can we get this like to go?" because we got people at home to feed, and I need like a dozen steamed pork buns and a dozen baked pork buns. And Spanky was like, he goes, "Oh my god, what is that? That looks stupid." Like I just shoved it in his face, and I was like, "Here, taste it." Oh my god, I need 24 of those. I need 24. I was like, "Oh, we're just buying their whole stock." But you didn't want to make that trip again and again and again. It was terrible. Part of it is stuff for the Halloween special. I saw and I listened to, what was it? The House of Spirits. I think you did. I think I think Have a Story did House of Spirits because I listened to it when I was trying to fall asleep, but it just didn't work out. Aside leaving the ladies wanting. I see how you are. I have a story. Yep, that's what they do. They dangle the carrot and then they don't give it to you. Been a lot of talk about carrots lately. Oh. Uh, what did I miss? What did I miss? What did I miss? I can't remember what I said in Italian. It's so weird. But that's how my brain works now. I don't remember shit. Shelly's story likes to blame me for shit I didn't do. I know a lot of people like that. I'm related to a lot of them. But I've not actually seen him in chat for a minute. I just like spooky stories. He's in my wheelhouse. Never mess with a woman's wheelhouse and then leave her alone in it. What's wrong with you? The Myrtles. The Myrtles? Okay. Oh, he puts me to bed almost every night, whispering in my ear. Ooh. He's like, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Sure do. Sure do. You see how that works? Nay, nay, nay. Bro, Monty has been on a lot lately. I don't know if any of you have noticed. I mean, I'm sub to him, but he was like that New Mexico thing. He was off the chain. He was mad. I was just like, crap. Because I watched him for a little while. Because he does have interesting takes on things. I like to listen to him. I just, I don't like people to always know I'm there. But different people, they pique my curiosity. I like to see how they react to things, what their, stance is on it. I feel like I get a better read of what's going on out there, like all the different perspectives and opinions. Wait a minute. And you said, oh, that wasn't Italian. That was, I said I don't like the little figuras. The little figurines. Yeah, the figuras, like my daughter's father's mother. She had, oh my God, so many figuras all over the house. She had all the elephants. Dear God. And I used to fuck with her so bad because, there's a thing about you have to have the elephant, turned a certain way so that, all the bad juju goes out and the good stuff comes in. So it's usually that you have to, I forget if you have to turn them away or toward the door. And I would flip them and I'd have them going the other way. And she'd walk through and she'd just stop when she passed everything and be like, and I used to wait because she like tilts her head like, wait, like something's not. And she turn around, look over her shoulder. I child, don't do that. You're gonna bring me bad luck. Okay, thanks, Carmen. Nice playing with you. But yeah, she was always, ay, my figuras. Ay, Miguel, so stupid. I feel bad for him. Everybody in his life is like looked at him and gone, you're a piece of shit. It may be true. In fact, it is, but it's not nice for everybody. I mean, at least your mother should be willing to be like, oh no, I love you. Never. She never. That was a whole thing back in the day, the feng shui or however the fuck you say that. Yeah, no, for Spanish people like Puerto Ricans, they have all these customs about how to like this goes on this wall and you got to have this upside down. And it's like, oh my God. Oh, snap back to meditating. I was like, you couldn't get my mind to stop till I found Jason Stevenson's guided meditation he has on Australian accent. I zoom. I'm going to write that down. Wait a minute. I have tried so many different meditation techniques. And the thing is, I always go into it angry. I don't know what. Like, I know I'm angry because I know it's not going to work for me. Just like, whenever my mother insisted we go and get hypnotized. You know how many times we tried to get hypnotized? Did she get hypnotized? Hell yeah. She sure did. Did I? Nope. That guy hated me. He hated me. You have to relax. I am relaxed. You have to close your eyes. No. I don't know where you are. Elephants, you rang. Oh, yeah. It goes beyond a fad. It's life. Oh, yeah. With her, everything had like its place. Thank you, lady, for mentioning that. I wrote down the name. At this point, I'm willing to try all different ones again. Now I got the hiccups. Son of a bitch. They went away and then they came back. Yeah. But it's just really hard for me to turn that off because I sit, and this is why we're talking about not Friday, on Wednesday. God, my days are screwed. While we're talking about hypervigilance. And that might actually be a two morning topic because I want to start with the complex PTSD, and I want to explain the difference between that and regular PTSD, and I want to go into the different ways that it affects us and how you would know that you have one instead of the other, because I think that's really important. They're very, very different conditions, very different, disorders, and you have to treat them differently. There are different aspects you can heal yourself once you become aware of. Like, you can fix it and turn it around. It's almost like reprogramming yourself without all the like triggers. I've been good about getting rid of triggers my entire life, but there's still a couple left. I was like that too. I just couldn't stop thinking about stuff, and then I'd try to clear my mind, and then I'd fall asleep. That's exactly what happens to me. I either get pissed and walk away, and now I'm aggravated for like an hour, or I literally sit there and I'm like, oh yeah, this I'm just knocked out. And sometimes, I really like my sleep. So it's like, all right. Part of it is a willingness, wanting it to work. Yeah, I know. My Italian grandmother was not that bad, only where her cuckoo clock went and where Jesus hung. Oh my God. Jesus was in every room in my house. If you looked hard enough, the Virgin Mary was in every room in my house. And then she had her like shrine thing where she had all the saints that she prayed to. So there was like Saint Michael was over here because, me, that's the archangel. That's my patron saint. And plus I've always been fascinated with how he like took on the devil and like, really like just kicked him down to hell. So she always had that one. She always had like the bleeding heart of Jesus. Like, she would have the Jesus with the heart in front and had the blood coming down. She had, oh God, she had Saint Christopher. She had Saint Anne, Saint Francis, Saint Anthony. There was one more. I can't remember who it was, but I never got to see him because she used to like wrap the rosary beads around his head and then turn him upside down. Because if he didn't answer her prayer, he was going to stay that way. She actually believed this shit. And she'd be like, see, he knows. As soon as it would come, like, end up the way she wanted it, all right. And she'd turn him back up and take the rosaries off his head. Because the rosaries would cover like his mouth, nose, and eyes. And then she'd turn him over and he would basically stand in a ring of rosary beads. All right, wait, let me go back. First, let me finish off this damn thing. So supportive people in my life, and y'all are included. I put winning reality because let's face it, at this point, he's the best friend I have. T-Rex, one of my brothers, Outpost Nerd, the other one of my brothers, Chat. See, I included you all because there was no way I was trying to type all your names in here. And I'd forget somebody and somebody'd be all hurt, and I wasn't doing that. Connor, Katie, my YouTube family, which you're all included, and the cats. So those are my support systems in my life. Yes, I have V and I have Zuma, but they're out there. I don't have direct contact with them like I do with you guys. Like, as much as we're far away. Okay, now it's on. I could tag people. I don't get why it goes on and off, on and off. It's so stupid. But YouTube is just dumb. And yes, you heard me right, YouTube. Fix your shit. You get enough money. I love the people in my life. I really do. I try not to take any of you for granted. When you show up, I'm thrilled. When you don't, I worry. Not about the fact that you didn't show up for me, but what's going on with you. Because most of you don't just fuck off unless you tell me why. It's always something. Somebody will email me or DM me or whatever. And I do love hearing from each and every one of you. Like, when you have something going on and you got nobody to talk to, you can talk to me. There are people who would have you believe that I spilled their secrets. And here's a secret of my own. I didn't. I really didn't. A lot of people have information and I wasn't given any. I was not giving that shit out. If you tell me something about you, it stays me and you. Now, if you keep pissing me off, that might change. But up till like today, no, never did it. But they like to put that on me. And this little box. This is the box that I wanted to like really like push home for you guys. Just what I want to accomplish. I did not want anything that was far off. I wanted something that was going to be like nowish for me. So I was like, all right, what do I want to work on? I want to work on my balance, because I get very, very dizzy. I'll be walking, all of a sudden the whole room is spinning and I'm on the floor. I need to work on that, which means I need to work on my circulation. I need to work on my equilibrium. I need to make sure that I go for all the tests for my brain to make sure that it's still there. I need to do all that, but I want to work on my balance. I'm not expecting perfection. I'm not going to walk a balance beam like I used to, but not this year. Maybe in like a year or 2 years, but I'm going to work toward it. And right now I just want to work on my balance. I want to work on being kinder toward myself. Because I see all these wonderful things in you guys, and I see humor, I see warmth, I see nurturing, imagination, I see compassion. And I'm not as kind to myself. It's not the positive stuff that I think of first. It's the negative. It's all the stuff that's changeable, but isn't changing fast enough for me. That rents all the space in my brain. I don't have room for anybody else. I just don't. Well, nobody of little consequence, at least. Peace of mind. That is the most important thing to me right now, because nothing is going to get better if I don't make myself find some type of peace. I know it's not going to last like for long, but I want to be able to feel that peace and hold on to it for as long as I can, and then let it go myself. Like, be able to be open to whatever's going on around me myself. Mike G, where'd you see Mike G? There you are. You snuck in. Hi, Mike. You snuck in. Eris, she's like, Story, you know what else is good for insomnia, right? I said, bow, chicka, bow, bow. Why not? Hell, that used to get rid of my microwaves, my migraines, my insomnia, bad mood, argument, whatever. Um, and the last thing that I wanna be is that I really wanna work on is to be pain-free. Because while I'm not screaming anymore in mind-numbing pain, I'm still in pain every day. I still have, I have hand pain, I have joint pain. I have a lot of pain. It's hard to move around, but I've been pushing myself to do it. I've been pushing myself to do more and more and more every day because I want to get the hell out of here. And I don't just want to move from living room to living room. I want to move from this living room to my house, to outside. I want a dog. I want to be able to like throw the ball and the dog brings it back. I don't know if I want one of those little tiny dogs. I don't know. It depends on the amount of shit I want to pick up. But it's gonna be a shelter dog regardless because the kids are gonna spend most of their time with it. I just want somebody who I could talk to while I'm doing the dishes going, "You get me, Rainbow." Roof. Okay. Because my cats don't care. They're not listening to me. Shelly, my household in the morning is chaos. Normally I just listen. No, you're in this, girl. You always take part in my chat. I don't know why you say you just listen. Girl, stop it. I don't know how you survive taking care of everything in your house, and then you're, like with Nick at night, not Nick at night, but Ricada, you know, in the chats and everything. And it's just like he goes on forever. Like sometimes I'll text Nick and be like, "Oh my God, you're still going and you haven't even switched off Rumble yet? Like, I gotta go to bed. I literally cannot keep my eyes open." He's like, "Night." And then I'll get it the next day. Yeah, well, it's not like you stayed. Oh, shut up. Uh I love Nick. Nick is probably one of the funniest, uh, heartwarming people that I know. He's never been anything but brutally honest with me. Um, he's an amazing man. I wish I had a brother like that. I really do. I wish I had a brother like that. He's strong. Yeah, I know you guys. A lot of people look at him. They're like, "Oh, the drinking and the degeneracy and whatever." Listen, he's cutting loose. He's doing stuff for his family all freaking day long. If he can't cut loose on his own damn channel, where can he? You know, everybody's got to cut him some slack. I mean, they make up all these stories about him and his wife and da da da. So what? Do I think that's true? No. But you know what? If he went out with his wife and decided to bang 12 fucking people, that's their business. If he wants to tell you about it, which he never mentioned anything like that, but everybody concocted a story. If he wanted it, if he did it, he would tell you. But he doesn't have to because it's nobody's business. Yes, he puts things out there, but he doesn't put everything out there. Nobody does. I mean, you don't even tell everything to the person you love most. There's always something you're not going to share. But I'm just so sick of everybody just shitting all over him. Like the man's going through enough. He's like, "Oh, well, he's got money." What money don't mean shit when you're miserable. It means nothing when people are taunting you and talking shit about you. He says it doesn't bother him. Maybe it doesn't. It bothers me. I'm protective of him because he don't protect himself. He just, oh, whatever, fuck you. Like, and I hate that. I absolutely hate that because that man did more for me than he will ever know. Ever know. I changed my entire life because he made me think of things that I had never thought of before. And he made me believe that what I wanted was possible. And he convinced me, you know, not just me, but everybody he's talking to, that the risk is worth it. Do you want to take the risk and get better and like be better and have more, have a happier life? Or do you want to just stick to what you're comfortable doing and answer to somebody else the rest of your life? He opened my eyes to a lot of things. I didn't realize how indoctrinated I had become by feminists, by all sorts of stuff, because I didn't believe in like, oh, let me get rid of this. Um, I didn't believe in like tradition anymore. I thought that was like a thing of the past. Nobody was doing that. And here he is saying, no, men want wives. They want children. They want this. They want that. And I'm like, where the fuck were you when I was 20, didn't have babies yet, and thought, all right, my life is over because I'm not, you know, pure anymore, but no, he was just like, you know what? You could be traditional. It's okay. And he made it okay for women, in my mind, for women to be at home, and why that would be okay. Yes, you're the nurturer, you're the caregiver. But another thing is, no man wants to see his wife follow the orders of another man. Like, and I had never even thought of that, because there were things that I would do for my boss without fucking like even blinking. And I mean, stupid shit like, oh, Shelly, could you run to this store? But don't take a cab. It's a nice day out. Run, be back in 20 minutes, all right? Meanwhile, the store's like fucking 30 minutes away, but I hauled ass and did it. But if my husband was like, oh, can you go to this store for me now? I just got home from work. Why can't you go? Because he didn't work. That was a red flag. But no, Nick gave me like this idea that, you know what? If I would have been smart about it, I could have stayed home, and that would have been absolutely acceptable. There was nothing wrong with that. But for some reason, I grew up being told that I needed to have a career, and I needed to go to college, and I needed to be independent. Why? I mean, yes, I enjoyed my college experience. Yes, I love to learn. I could have very easily done that, as a stay-at-home mom. I did it as a working single mother, so I think as a stay-at-home mom, it might have been a little easier for me. But I don't know. He's my son is homeschooled because of him. And I no longer have that constant gnawing fear that he's going to run out of the school and some cop is going to see him and shoot him because he's big and looks aggressive, even though he's not. I don't have to worry about him coming home all upset. I don't have to worry about those phone calls from the school. Mom, these motherfuckers. Da, da, da. I'm like, oh, God. Because my son is not a pushover. Like, he's just not. If you tell him to do something, you better have a damn good reason that's going to motivate him to do it, because otherwise he ain't doing it. He won't. Be like, nope, not doing it. I mean, he's a good kid, but he's also a pain in my ass. But Nick did that for me. Nick gave me the courage to change my life, to quit my job. And I was looking for different jobs, and then of course I got much sicker and I couldn't work at all. Talk. Girl. Iris is like, yeah, talk to me with that Jersey accent. Should I go down the list? Let's see. Talk to me. You ready? Talk to me. Sit down, have a cup of coffee. I mean, not for nothing. Not for nothing. What are you doing? You guys, are you going out? Oh yeah, I'll be with you in a minute. I gotta shave my legs. Graham, can I have scrambled eggs with ham? Mm-hmm. Go get it. It's in the drawer. It's in the what? It's in the drawer. The what? The drawer. The drawer. Put your socks in the drawer. They're like, it's a drawer. I just skip drawer. Like, it's just a drawer. What else? There is talking. I don't know. I pronounce it's not an which is the right way to say it? Orange? Orange. Orange is correct. I say it orange. You want orange juice? You want me to cut that orange for you? Um, yeah, my accent gets so thick. You should hear me when I've been on like the phone with my mother. Oh, that is something that I'm trying to set up, and I really want to know. All right, so I haven't done a poll in like forever, and I don't really know if I know how, but I am going to try to do a poll. Not a poll like be on the poll because nobody wants to see that. Uh, especially me. I don't want to do that. Damn it. Where's the fucking play? There we go. Create, go live. It'll open up. There we go. And we hit start and go, and it's already there. Self care, stream health, excellent. I want to do a poll. Let's do a poll. All right, so start a poll. Would you like to have my mom do a show with me one day? So we got yes, no, and not sure. So let's see. Start the poll. Go. Everybody's got to vote. Come on, because I know you guys have opinions on my mother. There you go. Mother. My mother. Not my mother. She's my mother. She's a motherfucker, is what she is. But I love her. She's still my mother. So if you think you want us to do a show, because I've been trying to talk her into it, and she's like, I don't know, Michelle. Like, who's going to want to listen to me? I said, you have no idea how fucking funny you are to these people. And she's like, why? I'm not funny. I was like, I know that. You know that. They think you're funny. To be fair, like they're used to like just people not being funny. So if you're slightly off, then they think you're funny. But I told her, I said they'd love to like mimic you. She was like, what do you mean mimic me? She was like, they never heard me. I said, are you for real? I said, you know how many times I left the mic on while you were here or on the phone? I was like, they hear all about. What did they hear? I said, they heard you say Alfredo's behind me. What do you want? Sex again? I was like, and then I was like, oh dear God. Like, that's honestly what she said. My 81-year-old mother, who will be 80. Wait, fucking year was she born? Oh no, she'll be 81 in November. Look, I'm making her older than she is. My 80, soon to be 81-year-old mother who still has sex many, many times a week. In fact, I got yelled at for giving her husband a specific weed that he asked for, and apparently it turned him into a real horn dog. Those are her words, not mine. So, hey, I'm a stay-at-home mom. School is not easier. No, I meant like to get your degree and everything. I think I would have enjoyed it more. You know, I think it would have been not as taxing on me, and I probably would have done it younger. Instead, I waited till I was like 40 and I went back to school while I held a full-time job, while I raised these 2 kids and took him to friggin' karate every goddamn day. And it was a lot. It was a lot. I couldn't function for a while because it was just like, oh my God, when do I sleep? Luckily, school has always been easier for me than it is for a lot of people. I can bang out a 20-page term paper on any subject pretty much in like 2 to 3 hours. It doesn't take me long. And they're always A's. I got a master's degree for somebody. Not for me. She didn't have time for it. So she asked me to do it. So I did it. Took 2 years. There you go. Like, she knew the material, but she just didn't have the time or whatever. And it was like, you know what? It's money for me. So I mean, I have a couple degrees under my belt, but only one of them in my name. But I earned several. Um, Girl, I miss that accent. Well, you can hear it anytime you want. I'm so lost in this chat. Oh, come on. God, I'm so behind. Brains are overrated, smarts are needed. Well, if my brain goes bye-bye, I'm not gonna be very smart. Brains do too much overthinking. Yes. Yes, I overthink all the time. Like, I tell people when they get close to me and they become like a regular part of my life, I'm like, just for the record, if you go silent on me for a while, my brain is going to fill with all these horrible things you're going to do to me. And I'm very jaded and very imaginative. So it's not going to be easy to convince me that you're on the level. So just send me an emoji, like an emoji. Jesus Christ. Send me an emoji. Send me something. That's what my friends do with me when I isolate myself. Because I do that. I'll do that for months at a time. I just won't talk to any of them because I have nothing to add. I just have, what am I going to do? Sit there and complain? I'd rather just not talk to them and let them just live their lives and be happy. And when I got something good to tell you, I'll call you and I'll tell you. But they worry about me. So they're like, okay, we need signs of life. So you don't have to answer our text. Just send us an emoji. It's like, okay. That's actually a really good plan to have with somebody. Like if you know somebody withdraws, but they just need that time to themselves, have them do something like that. Be like, just send me an emoji. Anyone. I won't read into it. I won't, just click something and send it. And I'll be like, all right, she's okay. Or he's okay. Mike Chi, hello. Oh, no, we've been there. Okay. So I got rid of my migraines a few months ago. I moved to the South, left him. She left him in the Northeast, girl. Fuck my life. I felt like that when I left my husband. I was just like, oh my God, I should be like all torn up. Why am I so happy? It was just weird. And he was so offended that I was like, okay, bye. And he was like, why are you smiling? Because I'm happy. I'm going home. He was like, this is our home. Oh, no, no, no. I'm going to my home that I'm going to make for me and my kid. And you can stay the fuck here or die for all I care. Like, my time with you on this planet is done. I was like, you hurt my kid. We're done. You're lucky you're living. Don't push it. He almost didn't make it because if there would have been a knife out when I went to beat his ass at that Domino's, I just stabbed him to death. You don't touch my kid ever. Ever. You want to see me turn into a monster? Go ahead, fuck with my kid. Because then I don't hold back at all. I hold back with everybody else. I'm actually really nice to people compared to what I could be. I have to do my fasting here shortly. I hate the fasting. It makes me unpleasant. Yeah. It's hangry. People that don't get hangry don't understand it. They don't understand how literally like a couple pretzels could take you from like wanting to murder everybody to being like, all right, now I'm just a little grumpy. I'm grouchy. Like, we can do this. But hangry is such a thing. The teacher that I worked with my first 5 years in Wallace, she would get hangry. And I kept a big thing of chocolate, a big container of chocolate in the drawer. I kept cereal. I kept cookies. I kept like the mini muffins in the bag. Everything that she could possibly need to like satiate that hunger so that she wasn't such a bitch. And she'd be walking across the room and I'd take one of the things and I'd just nail her in the head with it. And she'd be like, what was that for? That's what that's for. Would you put the food in your mouth? Because I can't take you today. And she'd be like, am I that bad? Yeah, you're that bad. Like, you're like me on my period. Like, no. She's like, as long as I'm not you right before your period. No, nobody's that bad. Like, no. I mean, there's a reason my husband used to count out the 3 days, circle them, and not show up at my house because he knew I was going to be good. Elifant said, yes, he is. Nick's busy as fuck. I've seen their family schedule. It's bananas. I know. I don't know how he does it. I'm like, dude, like, this is why you crash. Because he's just running, doing, not sleeping. And it's just like, go, 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 go. And then all of a sudden he takes a breath and he's out for a day and a half. And it's like, what happened? He'd be like, I don't know. I woke up 14 hours later. It was weird. Okay. I love those streams when he gets a lot of sleep. Those are his funniest streams because he's so like energized, naturally energized, and like relaxed and just not pushing himself. And oh, I just love those. I mean, I love Nick. Nick is the best. He really is. I really do wish I had a brother like him. So he's just going to have to be my step-in brother. I'm trying to think of an angry, spooky story, brain in slow mode. An angry, spooky story. Have you ever? Now he did the House of Spirits, but there's another House of Spirits. The one that it takes place in. Oh dear God. I forget where the fuck it takes place. Not Mexico. I don't know where it does, but it might take place in Mexico. I don't remember. But it's got like Jeremy Irons, Meryl Streep. What the hell's the I'm gonna boil your bunny? Don't ignore me, Dan. Glenn Close. It's got her. It's got Winona Ryder in it. It's got gorgeous. He was in Playgirl. Antonio Banderas. It's got them in it, and it's such an amazing story. I read the book and I was like addicted to it. And then when they did the movie, I was just like, oh, it was, but they're both so good and they're different. I mean, they adapted a lot for the movie, but it really is just a wonderful, it's long, but it's a wonderful story and it's spooky and it's romantic and it's heartfelt and it's historic. Like it has all little bits of history and it's just a really good story. It's the House of Spirits. I just can't remember who the hell wrote it. Eris, I've always just been the fuck off sort of gal with the bosses. That's why I work for myself. My boss and I get along fine now. Well, most days. Yeah, no, I don't have a problem working for a boss. I have no problem taking orders if I'm getting paid to, which that makes me sound like a hooker, but no, I was in accounting. I had no problem doing what he needed me to do. And he was always giving me new assignments and here, learn how to do this, learn how to do that, learn how to do this. It was like, okay. And he worked me like I was some like workhorse, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed knowing all these different things. Oh my God, I still use many of these, but I don't even notice. No wonder people look at me like, what the fuck? What? The two Utes? Oh, the two Utes. The two Utes over. Which one do you want? I want those. Those over there. Oh, those over there. I washed my clothes. I don't wash my clothes. I wash. I don't wash my clothes. Did you wash the clothes? That's what it is. Wash. Wash. It's heavy on the W for some reason. Yeah. Wash your ass. I would usually say shift your ass. Like that's my big thing. Shift your ass. We're in a hurry. Jump on the pole like riding a bike. Did everybody do the poll? Let's see. What did we get? What does the poll say? We got 13 votes. 13 here, so that's not bad. 62% yes and 38 are not sure. God damn it, there's not one no. Not one. Are you kidding? Oh, God. I'm totally going to use that to like bribe her. I'm going to be like, come on, my whole chat wants you to come on the show. I'll do the whiny voice. I don't give a fuck. I'm her daughter. I can whine with the best of them if I have to. And I only really do it with her because it really fucking annoys her. But the thing is, she gets annoyed and she gives in because she don't want to hear me do it. So that's why I do it. It's like, duh. Uh, oh, my dirty people in chat. Oh, yeah. I love chat. Love chat. Yeah, not so much story gravity. Somehow it didn't exist when I was 19, but it found me. That gravity's a bitch, ain't she? I remember my mother, she was like, gravity was invented by a man. I was like, what? She's like, you'll understand when you're older. Okay, I understand the idea that it was invented by a man, but not so much. Oh,
This is a friendship that'll never ever end.
Hello.
I was like, are you going to bring yourself in here or what?
I just woke up.
Oh my goodness, I haven't slept. Winning
You were
reality, everybody winning reality. I went to bed. Don't. I sent you a message. Don't yell at me. But I went to bed. I did, and then I fell. So, because I had to go to the bathroom and I slept.
fell
So
asleep,
anyway,
right?
no, I fell on the floor and I I hurt myself, but whatever.
Hey
Socks.
guys,
Socks on linoleum. I went phew, and that was it. And
I'm not
yes,
going
I
to
made
stay
that
very
noise.
long.
All right.
So I'm going to interrupt, and then I'm going to leave.
Okay, what are you going to
Because,
interrupt with?
well, I'm getting ready to do a 24-hour or longer stream with Gary Lamb on his channel, starting probably in an hour or so. And the
I already
reason
told
why,
them.
okay,
I didn't tell them that part
tell me what part.
about any of the reasons why. I just asked them to, stop into his stream, subscribe if they didn't, hang out and chat, give a like, do whatever and
I don't know
listen,
is it up? I don't
throughout
know
the
that it's
day.
up. I don't know that it's up yet. I don't know that it's there yet. But you read the thing and told him why.
I didn't tell them why. I didn't want to share information that wasn't shareable. So I figured you wouldn't. I had a feeling you'd stop by. So go ahead.
Okay,
Floor's yours.
sure. Did you guys know that the state of Oklahoma mismanaged millions of dollars and now has run out of money for their residents that require Section 8 rental assistance? Well, it happened. And it happened to the degree that they're not going to have any money for them for several months. The Oklahoma mismanaged millions of taxpayer dollars meant for Section 8 residents, leaving a trail of confusion and despair in its wake. Despite the urgent need for these funds to support vulnerable families, the state has provided no clear explanation for the mishandling of such a substantial sum. And there seems to be no remedy for those people. As a result, untold numbers of families are now finding themselves on the premises of eviction, left with no place to call home and their futures hanging in the balance. And one of those families are one of our families. Those are the Lambs. So we are doing a hashtag, okay, where is the money? Marathon stream today to raise money, keep a roof over the Gary and his family's head, as well as advocate for all the other people in need of assistance who no longer have it. And when I say no longer have it, they literally said, "Oh well," and the landlords themselves are having to take action. So not only would they get no money and not have a place to stay, they'll also have an eviction on their records, which will make it even harder.
There goes their credit.
Yep.
Mhm.
And they have provided no explanation and no remedy for this. Like, oh, sorry, we mismanaged the funds. So we're putting a freeze on all evictions, and we'll be getting emergency funds so that we can then pay this back later once we get our shit together. But yeah, I got hit with that about 4 a.m. 3 or 4 a.m.
Lovely.
And we then got to work coming up with this idea of how to help keep them from falling into that unfortunate situation, and to actually advocate for everyone else who has or will shortly, because there has to be a lot of people. We're going to be contacting state representatives, senators, and we're going to try to even contact Donald Trump himself, who once retweeted Gary, and that's how Gary got to YouTube fame. We're going to try to tweet at Tim Pool. We're going to try to tweet at other people who know of Gary and who will be hopefully interested in supporting this cause. We'll be trying to tweet at people who are good at tweeting at people, like Nick Rekieta, and see if his heart will grow and he'll decide to help us with the lawsuit community, getting them rallied to support the families in Oklahoma who may be out on the street due to some government mishap where millions and millions and millions of dollars were mishandled. So that's what we're going to do. I need to go to the store. I just wanted to come in and say hello to everybody and let y'all know. And guys, this could be the catalyst right here, this group right here. So if you guys can help us out from the ground up, I'll let you know. I'll let T3 know as soon as we got a live ready. Like I said, we worked last night. We were brainstorming and putting together hashtags and putting together like that. We put together a press release. Gary did a thumbnail, and then we decided, hey man, we gotta get some sleep because we're gonna be up all night. I mean, we're not gonna go anywhere. We're gonna be there all day. We're gonna have guests on. We're gonna try to get some notable guests to come in. We gotta need to make a lot of noise because it's everyone's taxpayer dollars that have been mishandled, and they're not going where they're supposed to go. And now all these families, children, moms and dads, could be sitting out on the street with nothing, and they're already struggling. So we're going to take this to there and beyond. Gary also has been waiting for 2 years for a $10,000 tax return, which was his seed money. Where what happened was he just found out a couple weeks ago that they finally ruled in their favor, or someone had a con artist, or I don't even know the deep details of the story, but someone used Miss Lamb's social security number, and they stole unemployment in her name. They took unemployment out in her name. So they've been fighting that for 2 years, just for the government to say,
Oh,
okay,
you could fight unemployment forever.
yeah, you guys got ripped off, and get them.
You know better now.
You still haven't got them the money.
Yeah.
And so they've been waiting for that as well. There's all their stuff. Gary's computer, and all kinds of stuff have been in a storage container up in Jersey for that entire time. If Gary's laptop goes down, he's out of business. YouTube is his business, and so they've been paying something like $230 a month to store their stuff for 2 years, on top of bills, on top of everything else. On top of trying to, it's been rough. So the government has not only got them today, but they've been screwing them for like 2 years, and they still won't send the money. It's been over a month. What is going on? So he's going to talk about this all day long.
I hope somebody gets a hold of Tim Pool.
So you guys can help us get this going. And I need to run up to the store and then meet up and get ready to get this live going. But it's going to be an all day long thing, all night long thing. We're going to sit there until we get it done. That's what we decided. We're just going to sit online and camp out until it's done. And we're gonna see how many people if we could beat the algorithm too. Gary has 100K subscribers, and he's so shadow banned. He's not
It's
reaching the numbers
ridiculous.
you would think someone that with that reach and that notoriety would be able to reach. But we're gonna beat the algorithm today by not going anywhere
Beat it into
and
submission. There you go.
and calling
I'm
on
in.
the
I'm fully
goodwill
in.
and love of others out there with hearts and souls that like to
Mhm.
create rather than destroy.
Well, we can focus on them. That's the better use of our energy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, I found some articles on it last night. I found some articles on it last night. There's nothing specific. But one of them was I did give a few over to Gary. Where were they at? Or Section 8. Let's see, Oklahoma. I might have like clicked through them. Let me see. Let me get that. Let me go back to our DMs.
the state
Tell you
ran
what.
out of Section 8 and basically told anybody getting Section 8, well, tough luck. We got no money left.
Yep.
They
And they told
misappropriated the money or lost it somewhere, or maybe they even dipped into it. That's not unheard of.
Yep. And they didn't do anything for the landlords either, who are going to be suffering along with the other people. So the landlords
Ooh.
have to take action. And
Elephant said, do you want Megan Fox's email address?
yes.
You could just DM it to him or me or whatever. Ran out. Yeah, they do that. With the Section 8, I've been on the waiting list for Section 8 for about 12 years. Okay? They just don't have it. New Jersey has nothing. Yeah. Are there news articles on this? Contact Megan.
I'm looking them up right now. Copy text. Okay. Here's the first one I found last night. Now, granted, I was like actually getting ready to go to bed when Gary popped into my DMs and said, "Hey, man," and told me that they may be getting evicted. This is what happened, and they've been waiting for their tax money. I knew about the tax money, but I didn't know that they got the settlement and then it was on the way. That was their seed money when they were running to move into Oklahoma to keep them go, because it's cheaper to live in Oklahoma than New Jersey, believe it or not. And here's one article I found just by quickly looking for
I
it.
believe it.
And here's another one I found. Now, they've known about this for a while. Oklahoma may have mishandled millions in federal funds. Oklahoma will be held accountable. Audit reveals more mismanagement. Here's just two articles I found in a quick search before we had to get to work on putting this together for him, because we're going to keep a roof over his head today. But I wanted to make sure that was top priority. I'm kind of like said, okay, man, I'm going to keep you focused. And we're going to put a plan together, and we're going to execute it. And this is what we're going to do. We're going to get online, and we're going to raise a lot of noise, and we're not going anywhere until things get done. Especially to make sure that they keep a roof over their head. And we'll keep it in the background. There's going to be a couple of different ways people can donate. But I know we had to get some rest because we were working to the wee hours in the morning. And like I said, if we want to start at 1:00 today Eastern.
So
that's why I'm kind of like being very quick about this.
Email for Megan Fox. Proton.
Okay.
Mail. And I wrote it down too in case you lose it.
All right. And we need to.
I know you're going to have a lot going on today.
Pull all our resources together, guys. This is when it counts. We could actually do a lot of good for a lot of people today, but we got to take care of our own. We got to take care of Gary today.
Well, this is what we're about, right? Fuck the government, because you're not looking out for us. We got to look out for each other, no matter where we are.
This is ridiculous. I would have believed Gary said, he was like, what do you mean out of money when he was told about it? But I would have believed aliens landed in the backyard quicker than the government ran out of money. They could have printed it and didn't have enough money to pay for their obligations to their citizens. You know?
Yeah.
It would have been easier to believe that. It's like, I just don't understand. They could always just print money and Why didn't they have a federal assistance? And why didn't someone do? Where's the senators? Where's the governor? Where's the state
He should have watched your
representatives?
documentary last week. He would have known about
All
the Federal
right,
Reserve.
I know. One to grow on,
See, informative in time.
as always. So now we're
Good
going to
shit.
learn
I
what we
didn't know
learned
before then.
yesterday about information and how it works, and we're going to.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we know how to do this. We know how to do this. Actually,
We
it's the
know how to
people that
do this.
created.
We know how to do Twitter wars. We know how to do all that.
Yes.
So
The
if we
only thing we
can
don't know
run
how to
a
do
Twitter
is make trolls.
campaign,
Make
keep
trolls
like
go away.
going at
That's the only-
Elon.
That's the only thing we don't know
I
how to
think
do.
those are the two people we need to go after for the Twitter. We need to go to Trump and Musk. There's no way that this should not be sent to Elon Musk en masse. Like everybody
Mhm.
should be just, if you can have Gary and you write up a Twitter thing
Already
to
did
go
it.
out, then we
I
can
did
all
it.
send the same thing. So I'm
Yep.
pretty sure most of you are either I follow you or you follow me, or we do both. So I'll definitely put it out on my Twitter, and then everybody can retweet it and everything. And we'll do it to
This is
both of them.
urgent. Oklahoma's rental assistance program has run dry, leaving Section 8 residents at risk of eviction. We must act now to protect our neighbors' homes and futures. Join the conversation at our live stream event 1 p.m. and use hashtag OK, where's the money to spread the word. Together we can
There you
make a
go.
difference. That's it. Thank you.
Ellie said, tweet it.
ChatGPT was like our silent partner last night. Like,
That's good.
it really worked good, man. I was like,
See, that's
we
what
were
it's supposed to work
supposed to
for.
do. We read he drew up a press release kind of template for us for this, so we can have a
Thank you,
press release
Suzanne.
ready. Gave us suggestions for other hashtags. I came up with
Wait,
this
where'd it go?
hashtag though. I had a better hashtag than
There it is.
ChatGPT this time. But if someone could think of a better one, let me know before we launch it. But I was like, where's that makes OK Oklahoma, and
Okay.
yeah, okay. I
Ellie
have to run.
Font.
That's why I'm talking over her and talking fast, because I
We're
have to
talking at the same
leave.
time. It's fine.
Yeah.
And I want you to write that down at Elon Musk, at the real Donald Trump, or whatever it is now, at Megan Fox, and at Glenn Beck. Those are what
Okay.
Ellie Font said to do.
Okay,
And if you do that,
I literally have my mouse over my outro, and I'm trying to walk out the door. So if you don't mind DMing that to me, that would be awesome, because I have
will
to get to
do
the store
that.
and get back so we
No,
can. Okay,
no problem.
I'll see you guys later today. You know where I'll be. I love you. Until I see you again. Keep on winning.
This is a friendship that'll never ever end.
Well, it doesn't look like I'm going to be sleeping anytime soon, does it? I am way behind on chat. I have no clue what happened. Let me run right back. Because I'm not going to stay on here too much longer. I mean, shit, I've done 4.5 hours. But I think we had a good time, right? You guys learned a lot. I learned a lot. Caitlin. So Caitlin, you went to the doctor and you got a week off of work, girl. So maybe you want to plan that girl stream that we want to do. See if you want to do that during the week and just chill out, being that you don't have to, like rush it for the morning. Or if you want to do it in the morning, that's fine. We could do that too. But if you want to plan that while you're home, do that. Shelly better be taking a quick break and peeing or getting some water. I didn't do any of those things, but I did stand and do my stretches while he was talking, because I could get a whole workout routine in the time that he's talking. I love winning. He drives me crazy. So you have his link. Mimsy. Hi, Mims. And hi, Suzanne. Hi, everybody that showed up in the last 10 minutes of him talking. Yeah, so they cut off their assistants. Son of a bitch. So that'll be the thing for the day. So whatever I had planned is now, that's just out the window. All I'm going to have to send it to like every single person I know. But yeah, Mimsy said, my landlord keeps raising my rent exorbitantly. I'll have to apply, but it's the same here, Shelly. It takes years, almost impossible. I mean, in Jersey, especially in my county, I'm in Hudson County. I am never getting Section 8 here. My ex, his mother was on the fucking list. She got put on the list when she had 5 kids living at home. Over 20 years later, she gets Section 8. She dies 3 months later. Suddenly. I was like, what the hell? I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. Part of me wanted to be like, can I have it? But no. T3, I took a screenshot of Megan's email and DM'd it to you. Thank you very much. I know I wrote everything down. And somebody's blowing up my phone. So what did he say you had, Caitlin? You just have a sinus infection, or do you like have anything else? Like, is it like strep throat or what? I heard just the other day that over 144,000 rural postal workers weren't getting paychecks, that they were sending out money orders. Stop. Unfreaking believable. Unfreaking believable. Caitlin, I will definitely be hitting you up to tell you what's up with Gary or Winning Will, because when he's like this, I just kind of stand to the side and let him do his thing, because he's going to be like a man on a mission now. So I'm just going to do my best not to annoy him. Suzanne, I feel you. I hope that goes away swiftly. Yeah, I hope your migraine goes away, honey. I really do, because they fucking suck. Oh, Tucker Carlson. That's a good idea, Ellie. If you guys can think of any more, throw some names out there. At Tucker. I said at Tim Pool, because he originally got the notoriety from the Tim Pool thing. But like, who else? Who else is a bigwig? I can't think. I don't know rich people. I don't go in those circles. Even though my family had a lot of money by the time, my grandfather was done with the business, we didn't know rich people, and we didn't live rich. My grandmother's big expense was the above ground pool, and she got that when I was 5. So it was like, or 4. I think it was 4. Benny Johnson. Yes. Benny Johnson, Matt Walsh. Oh, I love you guys. Brainstorming is the best. Benny Johnson. At Matt Walsh. Oh, what's Viva? I'll get Viva and who's the British dude? Russell Brand. And Redacted. I wonder, would Salty Cracker cover something like this? I don't really listen to him, but I know a lot of people do. Ooh, Alex Jones. I mean, if you're going to go big, go big. And then, of course, there's Rackets, Logic, Nate, Eric Hunley. Who else can I contact? It's not even asking them for money. It's asking can you just retweet the damn thing? Retweet it and get it out there and bring shame to some of these people, because that's ridiculous. How can you do that to an entire state full of poor people? Like, it's not bad enough we have all these damn immigrants walking around. Eris, for fuck's sake, I step away 1 minute. Listen, with Winning, you never know what's going to happen. He's always freaking surprising me. It's amazing. I do mean it. He's my best friend. Oh, Roseanne Barr. Yes. James O'Keefe and Roseanne Barr. I love you, Ellie. I have so many names on this list. O'Keefe, Roseanne. Oh, the quartering. Maybe he can say something. Because he's not really for the government. Quartering. And for shits and giggles, I'm gonna send it to Tug. Because if anything, he's got a big base. He'll send that shit out. I know, right, Chili? It's so sad. It's ridiculous what you have to do to just survive now. And it's not like they don't work. They do. It's just, you can't make ends meet sometimes when you have kids and you're not getting paid what you're worth. And we all know what it's like to have to settle for a friggin' paycheck, like a certain amount. Oh. And if you don't know what it's like, oh, I love it. Do you really? Oh, honey. Oh, you're going to be fine. But, oh, man. Did you have that before or no? She said positive only has one meaning I know of nowadays. I guess it ain't pregnancy. I'd be like, can I just be pregnant instead? Please? Because I never got it and I probably won't. Or it'll kill me. I mean, the same way the jab is trying to kill me. I'm trying to think of who else. Yeah, Nick Ricada, all of Law 2. Viva, I wrote that down. I know this is a creative idea, but could we set up a gifts and go for Gary? I don't know if they have one. They might have one. Yeah, they should move the fuck out of Oklahoma. She's like, Texas will take them. I don't know if they could take the heat. It's hot in Texas. I mean, Oklahoma's not much better. No, I'll bring those things up. God, I love brainstorming. So this is perfect. Anybody who wants to throw it, I'll sit here for a while getting ideas from you guys because they need the help. And it's not just them. You're talking about thousands of families. And it's ridiculous. That state should be held accountable and they should fix their errors. It's just, yep, if you're going to do it big. Absolutely. You shoot for the top and hope that it lands on everybody under them. Swear I couldn't believe it. Not affecting city workers, only rural postal. Of course, because the city workers, they need that mail to go around. They can't have them striking, but the rural, they're like, Viva and Barnes. Yeah, I got that, Suzanne. I saw yours. Thank you. Oh, Ellie. It's all in your DMs. Kazoo, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, Roseanne would help. Tug's a good idea. Yeah, redacted. I put them down. This is your third round with. Oh my God. T3, give us a script to tweet out, and I'll spend the day on X. Yeah, he's gonna get that for me. What is your Twitter? I mean, you could just look me up, and if you follow me, it'll tell me, and then I can follow you guys back. It's just talking trash and truths, I think. Wait. It might be different. Oh, there it is. Okay. So, God damn it. Scroll down. There we go. Why will it not? All right. Talking trash T3. Okay. Oh, I almost closed out the whole damn thing. So it is. You followed me on Twitter. Thank you. At talking trash T3. That is my Twitter. So that's my Twitter. If you can, follow me so I can follow you back. And then when they give me the script, I'm going to put it in. And if you guys could retweet it or copy paste it, that would be great. I just got shamed for not taking care of myself and eating. I have to go make myself something to eat. I didn't shame you. God. I said just take care of you. You're important. You got to take care of yourself. Not everybody's, going to do their job. And Caitlin, I am so sorry, honey. I hope you have a very, very mild case. Oh, the hubby shamed you? Well, send him here. I'll beat his ass. T3, I'll check with Gary regarding a gift and go. Now, hang on. Yeah, I don't know how he doesn't really respond that quickly, especially when he's doing this. But yeah, go ahead. That would be great. I appreciate that. I'm a little scatterbrained right now, so don't. My tone is not for you. My tone is because I'm crazy right now. I'm thinking in 8 different directions. No, I listen. Your hubby shaming you into eating. There could be worse things. It could be worse. He could be shaming you into not eating. So yeah, eat. Ask him what he made for you. Like, hey, you want me to eat? What'd you bring me? So that's what's going on. If you guys will just keep an eye out. If you would follow me on Twitter so I could follow you back, that'd be great. I'm pretty sure I follow most of you. I get that suggested list, and if they're not a douche and it's somebody that, I like, which is all of you, it's just, follow, 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 follow. Hopefully I'll be able to get that out there, and I don't know, maybe I hate that people are going through this. I hate that this is a thing. That we have to worry about people just being tossed out of their houses because the government didn't do what they promised to do. I mean, I'm not for a lot of government programs or anything, but there should have been enough there. Slap Murphy, what's up? We are just about to finish, but I don't know how you feel about Gary Lamb, but he's going through a problem right now. His family is scheduled to be evicted very soon because Oklahoma ran out of money to pay their Section 8. So landlords are kicking people out because they haven't been paid. Literally, I'm fine. I thought it was allergies. I'm glad that it's mild. Just keep it mild. They put you on a course of antibiotics or what? Or they just told you just write it out? What'd they do? You're not really like telling me anything. Come on, Caitlin. You know my mind's going in 18 different directions. Give me the deets, girl. Otherwise, I worry about you too. You don't know Gary Lamb? Winning does the Thursday night repairing history with him. Now it's repairing history together. He's a very good guy. I like him a lot. They're trying to get over like all these different racial things and trying to like break down all these different conversations that people have and preconceptions or preconceived notions that they have. So T3, I just DM Gary and Mrs. Lamb regarding a gift send go. Okay. Literally, I'm fine. I thought it was allergies. Oh no, she was set to give me all the drugs and then I tested positive. So now I get no drugs. Oh no. You're like, can't I at least have codeine so I could sleep? That would be nice. You just get a nice full day of sleep. I had bought, I had I've had 2 bouts of so you had 2 rounds of the goofy thing. They just sent me home and treated it like a cold with over-the-counter shit. Yeah. Mimsy, I have high anxiety with being evicted with the rent hikes like New York City rents here. I know. Believe me, I know. And the thing was, like, this is the only year that my rent didn't go up, but my income severely went down. So it's like, oh dear God. Like every time I get a break in one area, they double screw me in another. You the badass grandma on X? I figured. Well, Daisy, we got yet another mission. So Gary's getting evicted because Oklahoma ran out of Section 8. They misappropriated the funds or something. But they basically told everybody who was getting that assistance, screw you. And he's got a wife and kids. It's not like they're not working and trying. It's just, the price of groceries, feeding 3 kids or 2 kids. I forget how many they have. I know too many people with kids. It's like 5 over here, 4 over there, 2 over there. But he's got like 2 or 3 kids and they eat. Yeah, it'd be nice if they could eat. And electric, that funny thing they make you pay for. I have so many people I watch. It's hard to add more. Well, I'm just saying that we're gonna do like this whole Winning and him are doing this 24-hour stream to try to raise money to, help him pay that difference so that he doesn't get evicted and his kids aren't out on the street. And we're going to be like probably sending emails, calling, and doing whatever with senators, representatives. We're going to try to do a Twitter campaign. Like we'll hit up Trump and all those people, like all the higher ups, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, but we're going to do as much as we can. So if you feel so inclined and you're on Twitter, just maybe if you look up my name and just follow, and I'll follow you back, so that if I do a tweet, you could just maybe retweet it, like and retweet, or you can copy and paste it. I just feel helpless. Like I want to do something. Etta said, because it is not worth the jab. Fuck big pharma and their dollar grab. Oh, that rhymed. Because it's not worth the jab. Fuck big pharma and their money grab. I like it. Opportunity knocking and the government stepping right up to take full advantage. Feel better, Caitlin. I know. Feel better, Caitlin. And please rest. You're like me. You'll minimize anything until you can't even stand up. Can't message who on X? No, but you can send me a tweet. Just do @ whatever, and it'll show up as you've been tagged in whatever. I can't imagine being in that situation. When I was younger, I worked 100 hours a week, having 3 kids and a stay-at-home wife just to make it through life. Yep. But Gary, besides working, is also trying to do this whole, let's improve let's improve our kind of culture together. He's trying to do this thing with Winning where they're repairing history, where they're telling, this is what, Black people were led to believe, but this is the truth. This is what white people were led to believe, but this is the truth. This is what Black people have done, and this got taken away. This is what white people have done, and, they made sure this was taken away. They're trying to expose the difference between like the Democrats and the Republicans and all that. There you go, Shelly. That's your t-shirt merch. Not worth the jab. Fuck big pharma's money grab. I like that. I'm writing that down. I wish I had a creative person to just like sit there and do my merch, because I'll never do it. Actually, once he's done saving the world for the day, Winning will probably do it. I'm gonna have once he's back to just being regular Winning and not super Winning, he's gonna do a new intro for me. I'm hoping he does it with the same song, because I love it. Okay, Suzanne. Thank you. I'm sure he probably knows, but not worth the jab. Fuck big pharma's money grab. I love it. Big pharma's money grab. I like that. That is snappy. Don't take that shit. Fair warning. Mike, what do you think has me crippled? I had no choice, and it started slow with just a little weakness, and then we moved up to the shakes, and now I have bacteria eating away at my brain, and I have compressed discs in my back because the cartilage just said fuck it and gave up. I have swollen joints. My hands shake. I can't paint. I can't write well. It looks like chicken scratch. I had gorgeous handwriting, gorgeous. 12 years of Catholic school and getting like, I had gorgeous friggin' handwriting. Gone. But yeah, so yeah, I anybody I would recommend not to. Tom McDonald. I didn't think of that. Wonder if I should hit up that damn dude with the friggin' song that's making $40,000 a day. What was the You want me to put my face with a thing that says mouthy mama? You do not want my face on a t-shirt. I mean, yes, I'm pretty, but damn. Like I want a cartoon version of me. I gotta meet somebody who can do that. What was I gonna write down? He is throwing me off. Wait a minute. Oh, Tom McDonald. That's right. Tom McDonald. All right. I'm in the same boat, living with no electricity or running water or heat. My gifts and go isn't moving because folks just don't have it to give. Yeah, no, I did what I could, honey. Mimsy, do it. It is a really good idea. Oh, are you a lefty? You get the ruler? What? No. I'm not a lefty. I was ambidextrous. So I could write perfectly well with both hands. And they made sure I did not write with my left hand. I was told all sorts of stuff, like, oh, only people that are possessed by the devil write with their left hand. I had 3 people in my class that wrote with their left hand. You know how many looks we gave them? But even my grandmother was like, she's like, don't let them stop you, because they stopped her when she was little. She was ambidextrous. And I asked her, I was like, was mommy ambidextrous? She was like, please, your mother could barely write with the one hand. And then my mother and my grandmother and I all have the exact same handwriting. I can forge both their names perfectly without even thinking about it. I could do it now. Well, maybe not now because of my hand, but I mean, I could still. I remember every little twist, turn, everything. Apparently, breaking news: far less activists have stormed U.S. Speaker Kevin McCarthy's office. Oh, that's great, because that's not distracting. Fuck that cartoon version, Shelley. Nobody wants cartoons of anyone. They want real and original. I mean, but okay, so that's me. In case nobody knew, that's me. And that's me. That would be the mouthy mama. Jesus Christ. There's that one. And my favorite. That one. Because that one's my favorite. But yeah, today I can already feel it. I'm getting loopy and I'm not going to get to sleep. Most Catholics can write with both hands because of overzealous nuns fighting the good fight against Satan. Yeah, no, they made sure I could only write with my right hand. I mean, I literally had to do writing exercises with my left hand behind my back. They would say, put your hand behind your back and flatten your hand against the small of your back. And I would do that, and I'd be like, okay, and now write the whole alphabet. Just pages and pages of it. It was like, oh, mouthy mama needs the finger. Well, I mean, to be fair, when you see the whole damn thing instead of on that little circle, it's much better. Some of them I just put up because I was like, damn, look at that hair. That's the one. That's the one. That's the winner. You guys are awesome. I love you so much. Thank you for making me laugh today. Because when I don't sleep, I'm not in the best of moods. And I was in a decent mood, but it was like, eh. But now I got to go. Breaking news. Holy crap. Why? They stormed his office. What did they do? Like, did they do anything to him? Did they try to make him trans? I mean, what did they do? I write with my right hand, but my mother is a lefty. I know the whole thing. Yeah, my father was a left-handed son of a bitch. That was kind of one of the things that I didn't want to happen to me. So it was like, yeah, no, I'll write with my right hand. It's fine. I just didn't want to have anything to be like him. Oh, yes. If anybody would like to help Susie, she's trying to pay her electric bill because she was really sick and got a little behind. This is her Gifts and Go. So if you can, that would be much appreciated. If you can't donate, at least maybe share it out. And say, oh, keep them titties to yourself, girl. Me? Listen, my titties have a mind of their own. Okay. Like they'll go where they want. More coffee is needed. Yes, I'm on board with you. I think I'm gonna make the Cafe Bustelo, the Colombian espresso. That shit'll put hair on your chest. Too bad someone didn't get shot like they killed Ashley Babbitt. Well, that's how it is. Right hand, for fuck's sake. I'm so tired, guys. Thank you so much for being here with me today. I really appreciate it. I appreciate any help you guys can be. I even just retweets. I know it is a lot to ask because you don't really know him or anything. I've had several conversations with him. I think he's great. I love his wife. Anyone that checks out my link, please know I am not on welfare or any other government handouts. And everything is appreciated and will be paid forward when I'm able. Awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, so I mean, just if you can, just I know everybody's tight with money and it's hard. So I am gonna go and see what they need from me. I'm sure it'll be something mundane and all day long. So I'm just glad we got this with streaming because I put off self-care like 4 different times. I was like, Jesus Christ. But you guys have a good day. Thank you again. I love you. Please stay safe today. Today always makes me nervous. And I do worry. Kazoo, bitch. All right. I am going to go. Thank you so much. I love you. Let me see if I can find one of Winning's little thingies here. Oh, this is so cute. Wait.
I guess that makes me the devil.
I
I guess that makes me the devil. I guess that makes me the I guess that makes me the devil.
wait. I got to do this. One more.
Is it because of my size?
Oh, no, my friend, no. Externals like size are not important, no.
Then I can be the man for the job. I don't have to be a giant to have a big heart. Patrick will always see me as somebody big, somebody tall.
I love them. I really do. But he made me into this friggin' psychic guy.
Don't go to Jersey. Whatever somebody gonna ask you to go to Jersey, visit them in Jersey. A long lost friend, don't go to Jersey. Don't go to Jersey. You're gonna get hit by a bus. Okay? Don't do that. Okay. Don't do that.
That was actually like one of those psychic hotlines way back in like the early 80s. And we were just sitting watching them one night. And all of a sudden he was like, yep, here you go. And I was like, what? And he made me into the damn thing. So anyway, I just thought you guys could use a laugh. Shelly, where the heck is your Discord? Hold on. I'll get you a. Oh, come on, Discord. Don't. All right. Where is the damn invite thing? Oh, screw it. My brain's not really on track right now. Where's my Discord? There is a link to my Discord in the community tab. Yes, there is. And if you don't get it there, Suzanne, Elephant, a whole bunch of people are in my Discord. Caitlin, they're in my Discord. They could always send you an invite and you can get in that way. It's pretty much a free for all. You could just go in and do whatever. But I will be posting updates probably in there or links to what Gary's doing. I have a Discord. Yes, I have a Discord. Oh, you're gonna make me put that link. The link is wait, let me go to my community tab because it's the only way I'm gonna find it. I wonder if it's too old. Is it too old? I think it's like a week old. I guess we shall see. My channel, community tab. Oh yeah, I did that 10 days ago. No, need a new one. God damn it. Okay. Oh, I could just right click on anybody and invite to. No, that's not what I want. Damn it. What am I supposed to be doing here? Oh, my server. God damn, I have to scroll down to get to my server. Why? Let's see. Why can't I think of how to do this? This is retarded. I got to invite somebody that I don't freaking know. Oh, damn it. Who that? Hi. All right. So go to friends, go to my server. All right, my server. And then oh, there it is. Duh. Invite people. Copy. That should be enough. I'm coming. Anybody who wants into my Discord, there you go. I don't give a fuck if you're a member or not. Jacob, Gary Lamb is having a lot of problems. If you can help or if you can go find out about it, his family is going to be evicted because Oklahoma ran out of Section 8 money. And so it's not just his family, it's going to be thousands of families. So we're going to be doing basically a campaign to bring attention to it because this is bullshit. So winning is over with Gary, trying to figure shit out. And I believe he'll be going live soon if he hasn't already. And they're going to do a 24-hour stream or until this, gets somewhere, until they can resolve it. So if you want, just run over there or stop by later. That's my Discord. You're all welcome to it. But when I close this, I'm going to delete those, I hope. I'm pretty sure I could delete those. Can I delete that? Yes, I can. So, because I'm not leaving them up there. I don't want to do that. Anyway, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. I really hope we can help. I really hope we can help. They're good people, and I don't want anything bad to happen to them. Actually, yeah, if you touch base with Winning and ask him, can you DM him? Because he knows more about it. He just hit me with it while I was on stream. So it was like, oh, okay. Sure. And then he came in here and took over, as he does, which he's welcome to. He's the only one. Thanks for a great morning, Shelly. Now get some sleep. Even if I'm going to have to do a very small power nap because I can't think. So, yeah, she's in Canada. So Gary Lamb and his wife are incredible human beings. Let's do all we can to help them out. Absolutely. Anyway, thank you again. I'm terrible at goodbyes. Have you realized this yet? I hate saying goodbye to people. I will let that shit drag on forever. So I'm just going to end the stream. I'm going to tell you thank you. I love you. Chat is wise. Chat is wonderful. Chat is fucking awesome. You guys are awesome. And remember, if you weren't here earlier and you come across Rabbit, no, I want to rephrase that. If you happen across Rabbit, she turned 71 today. It's her birthday. So make sure you pass on the love. All right. I love you guys. Adios. Mwah. Ciao. Arrivederci.